Yeah.
Landing.
Ladies and gentlemen, participants, this is your 5-minute warning. 5 minutes. The competition will resume at 9 o'clock. We will see you on the field.
Check, check, check.
Testing 1, 2. It's fine for me.
I think Skylar just called you out.
Right. Need to perk my chest up a little bit before I
I was
start
gonna say, yeah,
talking.
like project a little bit, I guess.
You can't hear anything here.
Oh, yeah.
This is your friendly reminder that when you come up for your competition and skills matches, all driver team members need to be in possession of safety goggles or glasses. If you do not have safety goggles or glasses, ones can be provided to you at the competition field.
Good morning, West Virginia. We're getting ready to get rocking and rolling here this morning with our qualifying matches. If you're in qualifier 1, 2, and 3, or not qualifier 1, 2, 3, 73, 74, 75, you can make your way to the field. We have all 4 of our robots here. For qualifier 73 on here on the NASA field, we have 23278A, Adapt or Die, and 26164A, the Gladiators, up against the Blue Alliance of 57660T, the Valley Project, and 62629K, Iron Patriots Kazoo. Big shocker, Z's holding us up this morning. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. With that, day 2 is officially underway. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like we have double robots setting up here in the corner to start activating some flywheels. Looks like on the far side, that's the Gladiators with that elevated flywheel up on top of that mechanism. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Kazoo are also stimulating that flywheel down here. It looks like the Valley Project is trying to play some defense there, but that flywheel is up above them. They're not quite able to get to them. They are playing some defense, being able to shove them off of that match load bar. Oh, Iron Patriots Kazoo is onto their back. We'll see if they can right themselves. Looks like they have a loose cord somewhere on that robot too. Not sure what that's going to. But a loose cord's never a good thing. Meanwhile, we see Adapt or Die taking some of those tri-balls and getting those into the goal. Right now, Red definitely has a distinct advantage here. It looks like that loose cord may be to the radio. That's going to be unfortunate for Iron Patriots Kazoo there. Meanwhile, Gladiators come across that middle barrier with their really interesting drivetrain that I don't know. I'm pretty enamored with that drivetrain. It's pretty cool. If you haven't had a chance to see it. So meanwhile, we have over here on the far side Valley Project trying to get some tri-balls into that goal. But they are going to be harried by Adapt or Die coming over to not let them have easy access. And here in the last 30 seconds, we'll see if we see any elevation. Looks like Gladiators are going to try for their hang. They're trying to hook the top of that bar. Ever since the elevation caps got removed, we were wondering how long till we would see a team try to climb using that open PVC. Looks like they're going to keep going up. Looks like an excellent hang there by the Red Alliance. Are we going to see a hang? Oh, we're going to get a double hang from the Red Alliance. Oh, it does not hold for Adapt or Die. Over here on qualifier 74 on the Fairmont State University field, we have the Red Alliance of 26330A Pit Crew and 23278A BDAPT or Die, or 8B BDAPT or Die, and the Blue Alliance of 51401B Robo Warriors and 62629P Iron Patriots Platypus. All right, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous due to a blue robot entering the goal. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Iron Patriots Platypus instantly scoring those tri-balls that they got so close there during the autonomous period. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, we see Beat Apt or Die with their intake. On the far side of the field, we have Pit Crew activating that elevated kicker, trying to get those tri-balls over. Platypus coming over and playing some defense, making that a little more challenging for them. We also see that kicker going up again for the Pit Crew. Meanwhile, we see Robo Warriors coming over with a decent shove, taking 2 tri-balls into the offensive zone. That kicker is flying around, but Platypus is playing some defense, not letting easy access into that offensive zone for the Pit Crew. Meanwhile, Beat After Die is grabbing those tri-balls that the Pit Crew got over and are scoring them into the goal for an early advantage here for the Red Alliance. Blue with an excellent shove there, getting a couple more into the goals. Goals are probably about split here in the last minute of our qualifier. Some defense there by Robo Warriors, not letting Pit Crew have easy access to their match load bars. They appear to be maybe getting some more over there. Robo Warriors trying to make sure that they can get those tri-balls scored that they have. Definitely on the other side of the field, Beat After Die is grabbing more tri-balls and scoring what they can. Looks like Iron Patriots Platypus is setting up their kicker, trying to send some over. We'll see what happens here. The last 30 seconds as our elevation bars are now protected. We'll see if we get any hanging going on. Yesterday, the pit crew always tried, but they took a little bit to hook on. We'll see if they can get that quickly today here in the last 20 seconds. Looks like they are able to get up extremely quick this morning. Meanwhile, we see Beat After or Die trying to get a hang position. Looks like we see Iron Patriots Platypus trying to get some more in the goal rather than taking a hang. We'll see if that ends up paying off in the last 5, 4. Oh, I don't even need to count down. They got up pretty quick. It looks like they're up, but are they touching? It's going to be very close there for Iron Patriots Platypus.
We have scores for qualification match 73 with 124 to 58 going to the Red Alliance, Adapt or Die, and the Gladiators.
Over on the A3L Federal Works field, we have the Red Alliance of 71881J Surge and 9451A, My Favorite Team, up against the Blue Alliance of 62697U Roborock and 33794B TBD. All right, we're ready to go here for qualifier 75. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take Autonomous due to a blue robot entering the goal. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like on this far side we have Roborock spinning up that flywheel, and on the other side we have Surge spinning up their flywheel as well. But TBD came over and played some defense, not letting Surge have easy access to that flywheel. Over here on this side, My Favorite Team is trying to bully Roborock off of that match load bar. They're doing an excellent job right now. The bigger bots taking the advantage there early. Meanwhile, we see TBD taking a couple of those tri-balls and scoring those into that blue goal. A decent shove there by Roborock. We'll see if they can take advantage of those tri-balls that were introduced there. Meanwhile, we see My Favorite Team grabbing and plugging right along, taking 2 or 3 of those tri-balls into that goal. Meanwhile, their alliance partner Surge with a surge of tri-balls across the field. They get 3 of the 4 into that goal and 1 into the offensive zone. We'll see if they can take advantage of the scoring there. Oh, an excellent D score there by My Favorite Team there, as the Blue Alliance was double zoned. Meanwhile, we see a surge of tri-balls being introduced there on the far side of the field by the Red Alliance. Introducing very quickly. We'll see if they can pay off that match load as they put into the field. They are being harried by TBD, not letting them have easy access to the alley, but they managed to get by them, sending about 5 tri-balls in the offensive zone. TBD chasing them, but inadvertently sends a couple into the zone. Blue needs to get away from that elevation bar. That's not a great place for them to be. Meanwhile, we see Surge going over the middle here. I'm not sure if they're attempting a hang. Oh, they're on their back. Meanwhile, we see TBD with a last-second push, trying to get a couple more try balls in the last 10 seconds. We'll see if we see any hangs. I'm not sure if we're going to get any on this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, match.
Scores from qualification match 74, 145 to 76, going to the Red Alliance, Pit Crew and Adapt or Die. Over here on the NASA field for qualification match 76, we're ready to go. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have the Terminators teamed up with Prometheus. For the Blue Alliance, we have Patriots G and Yikes. Looks like we have just one scored underneath the blue goal. Okay, because Red Cross is going to go to the Blue Alliance automatically, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Patriots G working on picking up those tri-balls and shoving them underneath, heading over to block Prometheus as they're trying to put those match loads, getting called back. Over here on the other side, we've got our other Blue Alliance, Yikes, pushing out those arms, pushing in as many of those tri-balls underneath that blue goal as they can. Blue goal is starting to get pretty loaded. Looks like Prometheus is trying to push Patriots G out of the way. Patriots G now trying to block Prometheus again from loading. Terminators over here on the red offensive zone all by themselves, picking up one at a time, those tri-balls, shoving them up underneath the blue goal, or the Red Alliance goal. Still have plenty of time. Yikes makes their way across over onto the red offensive zone. There's that 30-second buzzer. Yikes making their way across. Prometheus back at it again, putting in those match loads across over to the red offensive zone as we near that 15-second mark. Blue offensive zone heavily loaded with those tri-balls as we get to 9 seconds left. Looks like Yikes is going to go ahead and go for the hang, and they're up with 3 seconds left. 2, 1, and there's the end of that match. Okay, scores for match 75. Looks like we've got a score of 111 to 33 going to the Red Alliance, Surge, and my favorite team. Over here for the Fairmont University field, we've got match 77 getting ready to start. We've got Industrials and Maroon Knights over here for the Red Alliance. They're ready to start. With 3, 2, 1, go. For the Blue Alliance, we have Wally and Breaking Bot over here for the blue. Looks like red. It's red going in, knocking the blue out. Red's going to get the autonomous here, so we're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Red Alliance over there quickly picking up. That's the Maroon Knights. Looks like one accidentally goes across, gets thrown into the Maroon Knights. Well, over here for the Blue Alliance, we've got Wally using their flywheel, shooting those straight across into the blue offensive zone. Their Alliance partner breaking bot, lying in wait, shoving those Alliance try balls or those try balls quickly into that blue goal. Maroon Knights, looks like they've got one on top of their robot. They're placing those as quickly as they can into that red offensive zone. They've got several try balls underneath the red goal. Looks like we've got Breaking Bot trying to block. It's one of our Red Alliance robots trying to load. That's Industrials over there trying to put in their match loads. Breaking Bot giving them a little bit of trouble. Over here on the other side, their Alliance partner, Maroon Knights, pushing as many of those try balls underneath that red goal as they can. There's that 30-second mark. Looks like Breaking Bot is now stuck on their blue goal. Wally pushing those, loading those try balls over across onto the blue offensive zone. They've now got 3 seconds left. Looks like we've got at least one hanging for the Red Alliance.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally have a final score for match number 76, 56-124, with the autonomous winner taking the victory yet again. That's Patriots G from Charleston, West Virginia, and the Iron Patriots. Yikes. Congratulations, Blue Alliance.
Okay, over on the A3L field, getting ready to start qualification match 78. While we're waiting for one of our teams to set up for the Red Alliance, we've got Wagyu teamed up with Wilson. For the Blue Alliance, we've got Picnic Air and Undecided.
It's a couple exits away. I've not been there in years.
Okay, all 4 teams are ready to go. We're going to start in 3, 2, 1, go. Picnic Air picking up their match load from their Alliance side. Wagyu doing the same. We've got an Alliance tri-ball in each of the goals. Looks like Red is going to win the autonomous and the win point. All right. Ready? We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Very quickly getting started with Red, double zone very shortly, making their way back over Wagyu. Using those match loads one at a time. They're going to place them over to their partner, Wilson. Wilson pushing out those arms. Trying to get those try balls underneath that red goal. Picnic Air taking advantage of that short double zoning, trying to get up underneath the Red Alliance's goal. Picnic Air getting blocked. just for a short time. They managed to get one of their match loads in and placed over into the Blue Alliance goal, moving very, very quickly. Wilson having a little bit of trouble placing that block on him. Red quickly putting more and more tri-balls in. Looks like these teams are loading match loads in one at a time and placing them underneath the goals. There's that 30-second mark. Not very many Alliance tri-balls on the offensive zones. Most of them are up underneath the goals or in that match load station. Looks like we've got a little tussle going on between Wagyu and Undecided over there. Wagyu going back over. They're going to go ahead and hang with 5 seconds left. And they're up, 2 seconds left. And there's the end of that match.
I got it. I'm here. Well, I'm back in action here. Qualification match number 77 has gone final, 105-60 your score, with again the autonomous winner taking the victory, your Red Alliance, MCTC Industrials and CCHS Maroon Knights from Wheeling, West Virginia. And we're back here at NASA Field over for match number 79. We're going to check and see if our timer's ready to go here. Timer ready? Ready to go. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. And they come to life, throwing the tri-balls left and right, stopping quickly. It seems to be their strategy. The end, we've got the Blue Alliance taking the victory. Starting driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. And back to life they come. Who's going to be the first to score a tri-ball in their own goal? Remember, the Alliance tri-balls can be scored in either of the goals on either Alliance side to be scored for that team's Alliance. Teams making doubly sure to be in contact with the match load zone before introducing those match loads. 60 seconds remaining. Looks to be about even with the number of tri-balls in each color's team's goal. Remember, the tri-balls that are stuck on top of the net can be removed if they want to and be reintroduced. About to hear that 30-second bell. There it is. Now you're going to start to see some of the Alliances attempting to hang on the middle structure. There we have the Red Alliance interacting with their side. There's the 15-second bell. They cannot interact with the short barrier walls. 5 seconds remaining now. Last attempts in getting those tri-balls in. 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
I've got a score from qualifier 78. The Red Alliance of Iron Patriots, Wagyu, and Wilson are going to take it 95-40. A 95-40 victory for the Red Alliance of Wagyu and Wilson, the W Alliance for the Red Alliance. Go ahead and throw it over to our Fairmont State Field. Go ahead and take us away.
All right, we're here ready to go. We've got our next set of matchups. We've got Project Valley and Team E from Riverside High School. They're going against the Blue Alliance, the Sinister Six, and the other Iron Patriots, the Zenith team from Wheeling Park High School. Everybody here ready to go? Give me a thumbs up. They're ready. Timer ready. 3. What am I? Got to wait for our head ref to give the okay to come on over here so we can get going. All right, now we're ready to rock and roll. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. A lot of movement. There goes a tri-ball outside of its match load zone. All right, blue wins autonomous. We're going to get ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. And robots resuming their movement now. Looks like the Red Alliance is in their match load zone, flinging tri-balls over like mortar rounds. Looks like we have 2 Blue Alliance members. Oh. Now have 60 seconds remaining in the contest. Have a lot of defensive and offensive interaction between these 2 alliances here. "35 seconds remaining there. Still shooting mortar rounds across the field. Every one of those that stays in that alliance zone will be a point for the Red Alliance. Now 30 seconds remaining. Now the protection starts for teams when they interact with the hanging structure, with the elevation bars. "15 seconds remaining. Inside of 10 now. 5-second last efforts. 3, 2, 1, and there it is. Our scorekeepers will give this a quick score and see what the final results are going to be.
We've got a score from qualifier 79, the Blue Alliance of 9.5-piece nugget, and the Girly Pops are going to take that 105 to 63. 105 to 63.
And we're over here at A3L Federal Works Field. We have some of our alliances doing their last second adjustments here, getting ready for their match, which is fine and dandy because we have our head referee over at the last field doing their final results. In our next matchup, match number 81, the Red Alliance, Lincoln County JROTC, and the Flying Eagle Robotics B team from Woodrow Wilson. They'll be up against Riverside's the Cheesy Puffs team and the Robotineers from Montcalm High School. Okay, now looks like both alliances are now ready to go. Their questions have been answered. They're ready to face off. We're still waiting for everybody to get blinking green. Give me a thumbs up. We do. My timer's ready as well. Autonomous will begin in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous. Driver control ready to go. 3, 2, 1, and go. And now we have our first tri-balls being introduced via the match loads on either side of the field. I don't know if that's the goal. I don't know if they get extra points for hitting that, that elevation bar, but they were doing a good job of being consistently hitting it. Sounds like we have a robot that needs to go to the dentist. That teeth keeps chattering over there. $60 seconds remaining now. Still entering in those match loads. Tri-balls that leave the field can be reintroduced in the corners as match loads. $30 seconds remain. The elevation bars are now protected. Inside of 20 seconds, now getting dangerously close to that 15-second period. 15 seconds, there it is. The short barrier bars are protected as well. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. Looks like Red's trying to get on that elevation bar. Do they have enough time? 2, 1, and there it goes. Looks like we have one robot on the Blue Alliance that is elevated. The Red looks like they got close. We'll see if they got there here in a second.
We've got a score from qualifier 80, the Red Alliance of Project Valley and team. We're going to take that 83-75 for the Red Alliance. 83-75 for the Red Alliance. Over here on our NASA field, we have qualifier 82, the Red Alliance of 71881M Breaking Bot and 33794B TBD up against the Blue Alliance of 81179A Metallica and 26038D Prometheus. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Ooh, that was awesome by TBD to get that try ball in there. It's going to be close whether it's scored or not. Blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we have 2 robots immediately heading to that match load bar, getting ready to introduce some match loads here. On the far side of the field, that's Breaking Bot, sending those try balls around. Some defense by Metallica there. Meanwhile, Prometheus was trying to get on the position there, but TBD is harrying them from being able to access that match load bar. They're going to continue to jockey for position while Breaking Bot is sending a bunch of try balls over to the other side of the field. We'll see if Prometheus is able to do something with those try balls. They do manage to grab those and shove a few of those into the offensive zone. Another shove, they send a couple more over to the other side of the offensive zone. Meanwhile, TBD with a big shove there, scores about 3 of those in. Prometheus trying to play some defense there on Breaking Bot, who seems to they might be stuck there on that field element. Meanwhile, Metallica trying to come over across the field to potentially aid their alliance partner. TBD coming to try to free Breaking Bot. Looks like they might be stuck in between some motors on that drivetrain. That's unfortunate. Prometheus trying to match load there. TBD trying to block them, but that elevated kicker is hard to do. They're going to get bullied off of that match load bar, though. Prometheus is going to have to take advantage here as we enter the last 30 seconds of this match. We'll see if we're going to see any hanging or if we're going to see just a continue of the goals. Right now, Red definitely has a slight advantage in goals, just eyeballing it here. Remember, my score estimates are for entertainment purposes only, as Prometheus gets a decent shove there. Looks like they might be attempting a passive hang here, trying to get up. Not sure if they're going to be able to get up here as we enter the last 10 seconds of our match. Metallica with a couple more shoves here. Prometheus looks like they're trying to get off the ground, but they are just barely still contacting. 2, 1, last second push by TBD. That might have done it for the Red Alliance. That's a good shove by the Red Alliance there by TBD at the end.
We have scores for qualification match 81, 120 to 46 going to the Blue Alliance, the Cheesy Puffs and Robotneers.
Over here on the Fairmont State University field, we have qualifier 83, the Red Alliance of 99921A, Picnic Error, and 11865A, CCHS Maroon Knights, up against the Blue Alliance of 51401B, Robo Warriors, and 27183R, Ripbox. We got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we have an attempt at an AWP here by the Blue Alliance. If that blue tri-ball can get scored, they might get it. It's going to be extremely tight here to see whether or not the Robo Warriors manage to get that in. Ripbots checking their boxes on this side of the field. Looks like the Red Alliance is also trying. We might have a double win point here. It's going to be very close based on whether that robot is touching the bar or not. We've got Red winning the autonomous period, but we got the everything bagel of everybody winning autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, looks like we got some match loading going on here by the Ripbots. They're bowling those into that alley. We're going to see if they can take advantage. Oh, a big shove here by Picnic Error, not letting them have easy access. We have a small rugby scrum developing here on the referee side of the field. Meanwhile, CCHS Maroon Knights with a shove, trying to get a couple of those tri-balls in. They're trying to free their alliance partner there, not letting Ripbots play any defense there. CCHS going to try to zip over to the other side of the field to potentially make sure those tri-balls are not scored for the Blue Alliance. Meanwhile, we still have a battle of Picnic Error and Ripbots here on the referee side of the field. Ripbots trying to do what they can do, but Picnic Error is playing some extremely strong defense right now. This is a very defensive game here as we enter the last minute of our match. Ripbots and Picnic Error just continuing to jockey for position here. CCHS Maroon Knights trying to grab a couple tri-balls there. They get a couple into the goal. That elevated kicker, or that elevated flywheel from Ripbots starting to rip up and send those tri-balls across the field. We'll see if Robo Warriors can take advantage of those tri-balls that are being introduced by their alliance partner. Picnic Error grabbing a couple of those and trying to make sure they are not scored. Picnic Error blocking there at the barrier. Picnic Error trying to deploy those flaps, and they do so effectively, sending more of those over. Right now, there's definitely a slight lead for Red in the goal as we enter the last 20 seconds. We'll see if we get a hang to maybe even up the difference here. Ripbots jockeying for position, trying to get there. Oh, Picnic Error is now touching the side barriers that are now protected. They're going to have to free themselves. Meanwhile, we have Ripbots starting to elevate. Are we going to see any elevation from the Red Alliance to maybe cancel this out? This could be a difference here for the Blue Alliance. We're going to have to see. Looks like Blue is going to be the only one elevated, but they're very close to touching the field perimeter, which if they are, that would negate the hang.
We have scores for qualification match 82. We're looking at 72 to 62 going to the Blue Alliance, Metallica and Prometheus.
Over here on the A3L Federal Works field, we have the Red Alliance of 62629P, Iron Patriots Platypus, and 43983B, the Spice Girls, up against the Blue Alliance of 62629W, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and 26038F, Cowabunga. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. A lot of robots zipping around here during the autonomous period. Blue is going to take autonomous. No win point for any team. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Cowabunga scoring that try ball that they got so close to scoring during the autonomous period. Had they scored that, it would have been an autonomous win point for the Blue Alliance. Over there on the far side of the field, we have Iron Patriots Platypus getting ready to jockey for that position, getting that kicker going there on the far side of the field. They send about 2 over, going to try to take advantage of it. Cowabunga playing defense, not letting easy access happen there. Wagyu is grabbing those try balls and sending those all around the field, trying to play some defense there on some Iron Patriot on Iron Patriot battle going on. Over there on the far side of the field, we see the Spice Girls intaking those try balls and getting those into that goal as quickly as they can. Spice Girls intake working really peculiarly. They were trying to get that try ball free, but it goes on top of the net. Any of those try balls up on the top are not going to be counted as scored. Iron Patriots Platypus and Cowabunga in a shoving match here. Cowabunga using Platypus to actually score a couple try balls deeper into that goal. Cowabunga with that intake, grabbing that and getting that into that goal as well. Meanwhile, Wagyu zips around the corner with a payload of 3 try balls, scoring all 3 of those. Meanwhile, Spice Girls trying to grab a couple more of those try balls there, trying to come back over into the red offensive zone to potentially match load here. They're spinning up a flywheel, Spice Girls are. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Platypus moving into the offensive zone, trying to take advantage. Iron Patriots Platypus back online. Looks like they're moving around. They might be stuck on that middle barrier. It's going to be extremely close whether they can free themselves. Cowabunga continuing to grab 1 or 2 try balls at a time. Wagyu gives them a nice friendly sportsman shove there to get them free. Wagyu looks like they're going to attempt an elevate here. Wagyu's elevation has been so efficient all tournament, they managed to get themselves up. Purely speculation, but it looks like the Blue Alliance may have that one.
We have scores for qualification match 83. It's going to be 83-38 going to the Red Alliance, Picnic Air and Maroon Knights.
We have a cell phone that has been turned into the table. Someone was attempting to call it, but we're going to leave it up here at the table. So if you have lost a cell phone, please feel free to come and grab it.
Okay, we're back over here on the NASA field. For the Red Alliance, we have Kazoo teamed up with Polar Bots. For the Red Alliance, Blue Alliance, we have the Terminators and the Bulldogs. Okay, we're ready to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We got Red Alliance and Blue Alliance each with a try ball underneath with their goals. But Blue's going to win this one, so we're going to go ahead and start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got the Terminators working that flywheel, pushing those try balls across over into the blue offensive zone where their partner is lying in wait. They're going to shove those up underneath that blue goal. Over on the other side, we have Polar Bots. They were using their flywheel to push their match loads over across to the red offensive zone. Kazoo pushing theirs underneath the red goal as well. Terminators with a big push up underneath their goal. Looks like right now, Blue Alliance just slightly outnumbering the Red Alliance with tri-balls up underneath their goals. Red Alliance, Polar Bots, pushing their match loads across again. Looks like the Terminators went in for the block. Looks like we have just a little bit of a pushing match going on over on the Red Alliance. So there's that 30-second mark. Terminators seem to be stuck. They're getting a count. They've gotten themselves loose. We've got Kazoo going in for the hang. They're now at 10 seconds. Bulldogs trying to line up to hang. They've got 3 seconds left. We've got 2 hanging.
And our previous match has gone final. The Iron Patriots Wagyu and Cowabunga of the Blue Alliance have gotten victory over the Iron Patriots Platypus and the Spice Girls of South Charleston. 108-30, your final score to the Blue Alliance. Congratulations.
Teams, please make sure that you are wearing your safety glasses when you come up to the field to compete. Again, if you need safety glasses, we do have them up here at the front desk. Just make sure that you return them afterwards. Moving over to the Fairmont field for qualification match 86. Okay, please make sure you have safety goggles on before we get started. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have Wally teamed up with 9.5 Piece Nugget, while for the Blue Alliance, we have Pit Crew and X-Ray. Looks like we have 2 Alliance tri-balls over in the blue goal with 1 over in the red. This is going to go to the Red Alliance. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. X-Ray quickly picking up an Alliance tri-ball and shoving it underneath the red goal, expanding those side barriers, pushing those tri-balls over across into the blue offensive zone. Looks like we've got a Red and a Blue Alliance pushing against each other. Not quite sure if they're stuck. While over on the other side, we've got 9.5 Piece Nugget quickly using their flywheel to load those tri-balls over across into the red offensive zone. One of our Red Alliance crew members getting warned not to de-score because they were not double zoned. They were still touching the bar. We'll have to find out later if that'll be a violation. X-Ray back across over into the red offensive zone. Looks like they're being shoved by a 9.5 Piece Nugget. Over on the other side, we have Pit Crew. There's that 30-second mark. Nugget putting in their match loads again. Looks like we've already got Pit Crew up. 15 seconds left. Pit crew already hanging on their alliance bar. Red double zoned with 5 seconds left. X-Rays going to try to make an attempt to hang. Looked like Wally tried to hang at the last minute, didn't quite make it.
All right, match number 85 has a final score. The Terminators and Bulldogs of the Blue Alliance claim victory over the Iron Patriots Kazoo and the Polar Bots of the Red Alliance. Again, 107-97 is your final score with the Blue Alliance with the victory.
Over on field A3L, we're going to get ready to start qualification match 87 with Valley Project and the Vipers for the Red Alliance, and Project Valley and Adapt or Die for the Blue Alliance. Okay, looks like we're ready to go, so we're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, go. Project Valley removing their Alliance tri-ball and touching the bar. Let's see if that's going to be a win point for them. And it is blue win point, but red's going to take the autonomous, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Project Valley over on the other side getting ready to do their match loads. Project Valley over here on this side shooting their match loads over across onto the blue offensive zone, while we've got Valley Project also on the other side shooting their match loads onto the red offensive zone. Multiple tri-balls on both offensive zones. Looks like Vipers are trying to give Project Valley just a little bit of issue, trying to shove them off that bar so they can't enter in those match loads. It's not affecting them much. Several tri-balls on top of those goals. Those won't count. Red getting a count, telling them to back off. They still got plenty of time. While over on the other side, we've got Adapt or Die pushing Valley Project out of the way so they can move some of those try balls up underneath that blue goal. Vipers collecting some of those, trying to score up underneath the red goal as well. Looks like we moved some over into the blue match load zone so that those won't count. There's that first buzzer, letting them know they can elevate. We got Vipers using their arms to try to push more try balls over into underneath that red goal. Project Valley trying to keep the Vipers from scoring any more. They're under 8 seconds now. They've got 5 seconds. Looks like they're going to go in for the hang. We've got one red Alliance hanging. Blue was underneath to block, and that's the end of that match.
And we have a final score for match number 86. The Blue Alliance, the Pit Crew from Bridgeport High School, and the Iron Patriots X-Ray from Wheatley Park High School take the victory over Wall-E from Morgantown and the 9.5-piece Nugget from John Marshall High School. That score 54-102 with your Blue Alliance taking the victory. We're back at NASA Field with the Red Alliance comprised of Lincoln County JROTC and Surge from Capitol High School up against the undecided team from Wellsburg, West Virginia, and the Wilson team from Dunmore. We have our head referee. Everyone's giving me a thumbs up. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Blue wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. That's my mistake. Red has won autonomous, but we're still live. Having a defensive strategy over here over in the blue corner. That same strategy over on the opposite side in the red match load zone. Both teams playing defensive, trying to make it difficult for these teams to enter their match loads into the field. Minute and 15 seconds remaining. We have 3 of the robots over on the Blue Alliance zone. Now we're back even 2 and 2 apiece. Inside of 50 seconds now. .45 seconds remaining. Looks like we have all 4 robots over on the Blue Alliance zone inside of 30 seconds now. Seconds remain. Looks about dead even there with the number of tri-balls inside of their goals. Now 8 seconds left. Is anyone going to be able to hang on the elevation bar? 3, 2, 1, and stop. With no teams able to elevate, it'll come down to the tri-ball scored in the goals. We'll see what the final count is going to be.
We've got results from qualifier 87. The Blue Alliance of Project Valley and Bedapt or Die are going to take it 131 to 116. 131 to 116 for the Blue Alliance.
And we're ready over here at Fairmont State Field. Here we've got the Red Alliance with the Girly Pops and my second favorite team against Undecided and Team E from Riverside High School. Everyone's already given the thumbs up. My timer's ready as well. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. Red wins autonomous by default. All right, ready to go. So again, red wins autonomous driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. A lot of fast-moving robots. They even got a tri-ball into their own scored zone. One left the field. It can be reintroduced in the corner match load zone. Oh, there's a second one that left the field. Inside of 60 seconds, Red Alliance still introducing match loads in their corner. Looks like Red has finished introducing their match loads. Now it's going to be a 2-on-2 matchup. Most of the tri-balls have been cleared from the field. Inside 30 seconds now. "20 seconds remain. Getting close to the 15-second. Now the short barriers are protected. 10 seconds. We have one tri-ball still out in the field. What are they going to do? We have one Blue Alliance. See if they can stay up. It looks as if we have one Blue Robot elevated. We'll see if that is the deciding factor.
We've got results from Qualifier 88. The Red Alliance of Lincoln County JROTC and Surge are going to take that 121-96 for the Red Alliance. 121-96 for the Red Alliance of Lincoln County JROTC and Surge. We'll go ahead and throw over our A3L Federal Group field.
We're over here on the A3L Federal Works field. We have Zenith and Robo-Rock in the Blue Alliance against Yikes and Adapt or Die from the Red Alliance. Looks like we all are now actively wearing our safety gear. Thumbs up here. Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for Autonomous. Red or Blue Alliance wins the Autonomous. What is it? Blue has one Autonomous, but Red did get and receive a win point for Autonomous. We're going to go into driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Those Autonomous win points will help in the rankings as the teams progress towards the Elimination Alliance selection. We now have an overflow of robots in the Blue Alliance zone here. Blue is currently double zoned. No tri-balls have been introduced as of late. Now finally starting to be introduced. Inside of 50 seconds now. Red is now double zoned. All right, now we have an even split between the Alliance zones going into the last 30 seconds. Red looking to have the tri-ball advantage inside of their goals. 25 seconds remain. "15 seconds now, short barriers. Five seconds remain. 3, 2, 1, and that will end the contest. Looks like we have two robots, one from each alliance, that have elevation status. Let's see how high they end up having it.
We've got some results from qualifier 89. The Blue Alliance of Undecided and Team are going to take it 102 to 72. 102 to 72 for the Blue Alliance. Over here on the NASA field for qualifier 91, we have the Red Alliance of 26164B, the Sinister 6, and 99921B, Wasted Energy, up against the Blue Alliance of 44713B, Flying Eagle Robotics B, and 26164A, the Gladiators. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. An excellent AWP point there for the Red Alliance. Wasted Energy, wasting no time getting onto that match load bar and sending those tri-balls over the field with that flywheel. Gladiators also deploying that flywheel as well. They're not elevating it at all this time, probably because there's a lot of low-profile robots on the other side. This is going to be an all tri-balls into the field match. It's going to be who can capitalize on those. A lot of chaos in this match. I'm a big fan of chaos with all the tri-balls out here. We'll see what happens. Gladiators trying to make a shove here. We see on the far side as Sinister 6 also trying to get a shove going. Wasted Energy is doing an excellent job of clearing all those tri-balls over on the red side. We'll see if they and their alliance partner can take advantage of that. Wasted Energy bowling over about 6 to 7 tri-balls, getting about 4 of those in. Now they've got 5, looking for a fifth or sixth, sorry. All right, then we see on this far side, the Flying Eagle Robotics B deploying those flaps and trying to grab what they can grab tri-balls wise. Wasted Energy doing an excellent job of making sure there are almost no tri-balls in the blue offensive zone. That red goal is painted green right now. We're going to see what happens as we continue on here in the remainder of our match. We see the Gladiators trying to clear out that corner, trying to get those tri-balls over on the other side, but they are being harried by a strong defensive effort there. Sinister 6, a big push by Wasted Energy. Looks like they may be sort of entangled there. Looks like that drivetrain might be stuck on it. They got to work. There we go. Looks like they do manage to free themselves. Wasted Energy still playing defense, not letting Flying Eagle Robotics. Gladiators trying to get that hook onto that bar. We're going to see what happens here. Are they able to grab on? Their screws that are part of their hook missed, but it looks like they still are going to have enough torque to pull themselves up at least part of the way. They do manage to stay hung up there. Is it going to be enough to offset the goals? Only time will tell.
Scores for qualification 90. We've got 100 to 58 going to the Red Alliance. Yikes with Adapt or Die.
Over here on the Fairmont State Field, we have qualifier 92 of 25314G, Patriots G, and 9451A, my favorite team, up against the Blue Alliance of 24740B, MC Tech Mustangs, and 24740C, MC Tech Industrials. Gentle reminder from our head referee and all of us here, make sure you have eye protection when you come to the field. It's very important to make sure, especially with things flying around this field so much with these tri-balls being match loaded, we'd hate for anybody to get a tri-ball in the eye. We've got thumbs up all around. Table is ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. All 4 robots moving around here in the autonomous period. We're going to see if any of these teams are going for AWP. Looks like there might be an attempt here by the Blue Alliance, but I'm not sure the other blue robot has scored that tri-ball. Red is going to take the autonomous bonus. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All robots looking to try to clear those, get those tri-balls that are on the field scored as soon as possible. We see the MC Tech Alliance trying to clear those tri-balls. A big shove there by Patriots G, getting 3 of those tri-balls in. We now see the MC Tech Mustangs firing up that flywheel, sending them over. We'll see if their alliance partner can take advantage of that. Right now there was a block attempt by Patriots G, but they were not able to block them. Patriots G going to go ahead and just grab what they can get and get those scored into the goal. Meanwhile, their alliance partner, my favorite team, is grabbing some tri-balls and sending those over for their alliance partner to potentially use as well. That flywheel is just sending those tri-balls zipping all over the field. A lot of them are going outside of the field, as about 4 of them actually leave the field entirely. Some deft soccer skills by our head referee, Pele, gets those back into the field. Meanwhile, we see the Red Alliance continuing to plug along and has the slight advantage in the goals as we enter the last 50 seconds of this match. We'll see if that changes here. Right now, my favorite team doing an excellent job of scoring, but they might have gotten themselves stuck. Oh, they managed to free themselves there. Meanwhile, on the far side of the field, MC Tech Industrials with a good shove, sending about 3 over to the other side of the field. We'll see if they're able to go get those scored. They have some strong defense by Patriots G coming in there and blocking them. Are they going to be able to prevent them from getting those scored? A shoving match over there on the audience side of the field. My favorite team continues to grab what they can get. It looks like the MC Tech Mustangs might be stuck on the field, the match load bar. They might not be able to free themselves unless their alliance partner comes over, but right now, a little bit of a cost-benefit analysis going on. Oh, they do manage to free themselves as they swing their arm down, losing some license plates in the process. My favorite team and Patriots G playing some strong defense. Oh!
We've got scores for qualification match 91, 149 to 71 going to the Red Alliance, the Sinister Six, and Wasted Energy.
Over here on the A3L Federal Works field, we've got thumbs up all around. Head table, are we ready? Table, are we ready? We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. In qualifier 93, we have the Red Alliance of 51401B Robo Warriors and 62629K Iron Patriots Kazoo up against the Blue Alliance of 26038G 9.5 piece Nugget and 71881M Breaking Bot. We'll see what happens here as the autonomous period comes to an end. Red is going to take autonomous due to a blue robot entering the goal. Otherwise, it would have been a tie. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Entering into that goal is such a big difference in that autonomous bonus. We'll see if those 8 points end up mattering here at the end. They could decide the fate of this match here. Iron Patriots Kazoo coming over and playing some defense here on Breaking Bot. Over on the far side, looks like the Robo Warriors are trying to get that flywheel going, but 9.5 piece Nugget is playing some defense there. 9.5 piece Nugget gets about 3 of those tri-balls into that goal, taking advantage of the match loading going on by this flywheel here by Breaking Bot. Robo Warriors sending those flying as well. Tri-balls zipping all over the place in this match. A lot more match load play from flywheels than we anticipated here in the state tournament, but we're seeing what happens. Let's see which robot can take advantage of those. 9.5 piece Nugget might be stuck. Oh, they managed to free themselves off of that tri-ball. The red field has a ton of green tri-balls. Can they take advantage of it? Breaking Bot appears to be on their back. They're trying to see if they can free themselves. Maybe their alliance partner can come free them, but it's going to be a slow going otherwise, as we have a bit of a 2-on-1 developing here in qualifier 93. Iron Patriots Kazoo and Robo Warriors taking advantage of the 2-on-1. 9.5 piece Nugget trying to get back in this game. Right now, I would say goals are a slight edge to the Red Alliance. Can 9.5 piece Nugget do enough to free them? Are they going to go try and free their alliance partner? It looks like they're going to keep grabbing tri-balls. We'll see what happens here as time goes on. They give their alliance partner a shove, but it doesn't look like it's any going there. Here's the last 20 seconds. It looks like we're going to have an attempted hang there by the Robo Warriors. Some defense by Iron Patriots Kazoo. Looks like Robo Warriors are up. I think 9.5 Piece Nugget is attempting a hang off a tri-ball. That is an interesting strategy there. But they are up, and they're almost touching that bar. They are elevated. The question is, are they touching the bar?
We have scores for qualification match 92, 68 to 64, going to the Blue Alliance, the Mustangs and Industrials.
It looks like 9.5 Piece Nugget is going to be elevated there. It's very, very, very close, however.
Back over on the NASA field, we're getting ready to start qualification match 94. We've got the Red Alliance Undecided and the Bulldogs teamed up. For the Blue Alliance, we have Adapt or Die and Metallica. If you still have skills runs to do, make sure you get those in before skills closes. Okay, we're going to start autonomous for match 94 in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like that Red Alliance tri-ball is not quite in under the blue goal. On the other side, it looks like it might be in for the red goal. Blue's going to get the autonomous on this one, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Bulldogs making sure that that tri-ball gets pushed fully underneath that red goal. Looks like we've got Metallica with their flywheel pushing those tri-balls over across into the blue offensive zone. A couple of them making it on top of that blue goal, but it seems like most of them are bouncing right back off. Blue offensive zone with a ton of tri-balls in that zone. Their alliance partner, Adapt or Die, pushing them up underneath. Looks like every single one of the match loads are on the field now. Metallica shoving tri-balls over across into the blue offensive zone. Their partner, Adapt or Die, shoveling them up underneath the blue goal. Looks like the Blue Alliance slightly edging out the Red Alliance with tri-balls up underneath their blue goal. Looks like we've got a pushing match slightly between Metallica and Undecided. Bulldogs sitting up underneath their elevation bar. Looks like they're waiting to get ready to elevate. They've just heard that 30 seconds. They're raising their bar. Their alliance partner undecided, continuing to shovel those tri balls up underneath that red goal. They're now at 10 seconds left. Adapt or die, trying to elevate on their blue alliance elevation bar. Bulldogs elevated with 1 second left. Looks like Adapt or die tried to elevate but didn't quite make it.
All right, time for the final for match number 93. We had the Red Alliance, the Robo Warriors, and the Kazoo team from the Iron Patriots taking the victory 135-89 over the Blue Alliance, the 9.5-piece Nuggets, and the Breaking Bot. Congratulations to the Red Alliance.
Here on the Fairmont field for qualification 95, we're ready to go. We're starting autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we have the Terminators and my second favorite team teamed up. While for the Blue Alliance, we have the Valley Project and Wilson. Looks like Valley Project attempting for the win point, not quite making it. Red's gonna win the autonomous because one crossed. So we're gonna start in 3, 2, 1, go. Terminators trying to get over to their match load zone, getting a little bit of resistance from Wilson. Wilson trying, but failing. They're getting those tri-balls, those match loads over across into the red offensive zone anyways. Well, over here onto the Blue Alliance side, we've got Valley Project pushing theirs across. My second favorite team trying to block them. Not quite tall enough. Looks like they're trying a different tactic. Seems to be working. Valley Project going to move on. They're going to push those tri-balls over across into the blue offensive zone. Looks like we've got several over there. Wilson going to work on pushing some of those up underneath to that blue goal. We've got Valley Project over onto the red offensive side. Looks like they're pushing those tri-balls off of that red offensive zone over to their alliance partner on the other side. Terminators back over to their match load zone. Wilson trying to block them again. They're getting a count. There's that 30-second buzzer. They can elevate now. Looks like we've got a little bit of a shoving match. My second favorite team trying to keep Valley Project away from their match load zone. They're loading anyways, blocking them again. They managed to get a few across over to their alliance partner, who's now currently pushing those underneath. Looks like Red slightly is out matching them with 2 seconds left underneath the goal. No one elevated on this one. Okay, we're ready to go on the A3L field for 96. We're going to go in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got Project Valley and Yikes together on the Red Alliance, while Pit Crew and Cowabunga are together for the Blue Alliance.
Before we get started, we're going to go over the last match final score. We have 131-87. The Blue Alliance beat After Die and Metallica taking the victory. Back over to you.
Okay, so Red's going to get the autonomous and the win point for this one. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Got Pit Crew facing off with Project Valley over here on the red offensive side. Pit Crew trying to shove some of those tri-balls over to their alliance partner, Cowabunga. Looks like Pit Crew's trying to give Project Valley a little bit of trouble. One of our Red Alliance partners over here, Yikes, sneaking one of those tri-balls up underneath the red goal. Right now it looks like Red Alliance is slightly outmatching the Blue Alliance with tri-balls up underneath. Looks like Yikes making their way over to their match load zone, putting a couple match loads in. While over here on the other side, we've got Pit Crew pushing theirs across over to the other side. A couple of them coming out of the field. Project Valley coming over, trying to block them. Blue getting a count. Looks like we've got multiple tri-balls over onto the blue offensive zone as you hear that 30-second buzzer. Project Valley making their way back across. Looks like they're going to push some of those that are in the blue offensive zone over into that match load zone. Pretty smart, de-scoring some of those. They're now going to load. They're pushing those tri-balls over across into the red offensive zone. Red still slightly outmatching with 5 seconds left. 4, 3, 2, 1. We got both two robots hanging in the air.
All right, we have a final score for that previous match, match number 95, 57-54, an extremely close match with the Red Alliance comprised of the Terminators and my second favorite team, taking the victory over the Valley Project and Wilson of the Blue Alliance. But back over to NASA Field, we're going to check in on our next matchup. That's the MCTEC Vipers from Mercer County and the Girly Pops from Riverside High School. They're going against Surge from Capitol High School and CCHS. Where is that from? What's CC? Oh, Wheeling Central. Oh, okay. They're comprised of the Blue Alliance. We're going to wait till our head referee gets over here before we get started. Is everybody blinking green and ready to go? I like it. Huh? It's still early. I know. I got to bring up the tone. We need a stick. You know, I'm thinking about it. All right, Big Bad John's coming back over here to want to give a general announcement out to all the participants and attendees. They will stop selling lunch tickets here in 10 minutes. So make sure if you want to get lunch and skip the line that you're getting those tickets. But we are back here at NASA Field. Everybody's ready to go. Thumbs up. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. The Red Alliance has one inside of the blue goal, but remember those Alliance tri-balls get scored in either goal. No autonomous win point this time. Blue wins autonomous. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. And the robots come alive. Now have 3-1 on the Blue Alliance side there. Red getting pushed into the match load zone, effectively disabling them. They've been becoming trapped within that match load zone. Their alliance partner walking over there to offer aid. Hopefully they'll be able to get them off. Looks like they're getting close to doing that. Looks like Blue taking the early lead with the tri-balls in their alliance goal. We are now at that 30-second mark. There's the bell. Elevation is protected. Now 15 seconds remaining. Will the teams continue to push those tri-balls in, or will they try to elevate? 4, 3, 2, 1. And we have one elevation for the Red Alliance. Blue was unable to get it looks like. So we'll see if that affects the final outcome.
We've got results from Qualifier 96. The Red Alliance of Project Valley and Iron Patriots, yikes, are going to take that 106 to 49. 106 to 49 there for the Red Alliance of Project Valley and Iron Patriots, yikes. Go ahead and throw it to our Fairmont State Field for our next qualifying match.
And we've got the Adapter Die and the Spice Girls making the Red Alliance. They're across from the Blue Alliance being made of Lincoln County, JROTC, and the Sinister Six from Ravenswood High School. All right, all teams appear ready to go. We're going to get started autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue wins autonomous by default. We're going to get ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. And the mortar rounds start flying like it's World War II over here. Red Alliance seems to be playing pretty good defense there. Oh. Dry balls flying everywhere, littering the field. There'll be ample opportunities to score going into the final 60 seconds, which is where we are. $50 seconds remaining. Red trying to catch up with their alliance goals, with the tri-balls still pushing them in one by one. We got a shoving match underneath the blue elevation bar, getting close to the 30-second time frame now. 30 seconds, elevation bars are now protected. $20 seconds now, getting dangerously close to the last protection with the short barriers. 15-second bell has rung. Red attempting to do a elevation on the opposite side. They've got 6 seconds. We'll see if they're able to maintain that elevation after the stop of the match. 2, 1, and there's the end.
We've got score from qualifier 97. The Blue Alliance of Surge and CCHS Maroon Knights are going to take that 75 to 44. 75 to 44 for the Blue Alliance of Surge and CCHS Maroon Knights. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to our A3L Federal Group field.
All right, we are back in action here over on A3L Federal Works Field. They're ready to go. Skylar's telling me he's ready on the timer. 3, 2, 1, and go for Autonomous.
Are either of those in the red zone? So one of them's in, one of them's out?
All right, Blue doubles down and gets the Autonomous win point along with winning the Autonomous period. We're going to go to driver in 3, 2, 1, and go. Yeah. 1 minute, 15 seconds remaining. We've got a double zoning opportunity now with red having 2 robots on the same side. Remember, if they contact the center structure, they no longer meet that criteria for being double zoned. Now have an even split of 1 Alliance robot in each zone for each Alliance. Entering the last 50 seconds now. Looks like We have about an even split hitting into the last 30 seconds. Remember, the elevation bars are now protected. Last 15 seconds, the short barriers are now protected as well. Blue seems to be balancing there on that center structure. 4 seconds remaining. Looks like Blue's going to try to do a double hang. Did they get off? I don't know. We'll find out here in a second.
We've got results from qualifier 98. The Red Alliance actually wins the match with a 110 to 106 score for the adapt or die, but the Spice Girls DQs, so all teams will get some win point there all around with that disqualification. We're going to go ahead and get ready for our next qualifier here on the NASA field. We've got thumbs up all around. Table, are we good? We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. The Red Alliance is comprised of 26038D Prometheus and 62629Z Iron Patriots Zenith, up against the Blue Alliance of 26164A the Gladiators and 24740B MC Tech Mustangs. Red is going to take Autonomous and no win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. As we see our robots start to zip towards their corners, it looks like we're going to start seeing some match load there. Prometheus on the audience side of the field, match loading those tri-balls across the field. That elevated kicker doing a decent job of sending those over there. We'll see if their alliance partner Zenith can take advantage of those tri-balls that are entering the field. Zenith trying to get ready to block MC Tech Mustangs, but that elevated flywheel is going to be hard to block there by the Mustangs. Some blocking being done there by the Gladiators as they come in and try to bully Prometheus, but we'll see if Zenith can take advantage of their of the match loads there that Prometheus introduced. Meanwhile, Gladiators doing an excellent job of blocking Prometheus. They're gonna have to be able to score though if they want to win this game, as the flywheel from the Mustangs continues to zip over across the field. Looks like Prometheus is trying to get over on the side. Prometheus shoving some tri-balls out of the way, but inadvertently scoring a couple for the Blue Alliance. Looks like they're going to try to position that kicker again to maybe send some more over, but their alliance partner needs to start scoring some tri-balls if they're going to make a difference in this match. Right now, the Red Alliance is trying to score what they can, but it looks like they're going to be trapped here. Nope, they're able to grab those tri-balls now. I thought they were trapped on that match load bar that they were not actually. Meanwhile, on this far side of the field, MC Tech Mustangs trying to clear whatever tri-balls they can from that Red offensive zone, trying to make it extremely hard for Red to get any points here. Looks like Zenith is trying to grab what they can, but they're having a very hard time moving right now and trying to get any offense going whatsoever for Zenith. Prometheus is trying to do what they can, but they continue match loading, but is it going to make enough of a difference right now? There's a huge amount of tri-balls on the Blue offensive zone and a decent amount in the Blue goal here. Here in the last 8 seconds, can they get enough in for it to matter? They're going to try for a push and maybe a potential hang here. Looks like Zenith might be going for a hang as well. They do not manage to get it in time. There might be enough in the field to offset that here, but it's going to be extremely tight in our qualifier.
Scores for qualification match 99. We've got 90 to 51 going to the Blue Alliance, Wagyu, and the Industrials.
Over here on the Fairmont State University field, we have qualifier 101, the Red Alliance of 44713B, Flying Eagle Robotics B, and 33794B, TBD, up against the Blue Alliance of 99921A, Picnic Error, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Red is going to take autonomous due to X crossing the line. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we're going to see what happens here as X-Ray, Iron Patriots X-Ray is going to send those tri-balls over to the other side of the field for their alliance partner, Picnic Error, to take advantage of here. This is an interesting alliance matchup that maybe we could potentially see later. I guess we'll see what happens here as we see our red robot spinning up that flywheel over there on the far side of the field, sending those erratically over to the other side of the field, some even leaving the field. We'll see if their alliance partner can take advantage of the tri-balls being introduced, because right now, some strong defense by Picnic Error wedging themselves in there. Some strong defense there by Picnic Error. Over there on the far side of the field, X-Ray managing to relay race and grab as many tri-balls as they can, send them over to the other side of the field. They do manage to do so. X-Ray has been driving really strong all tournament. They continue their strong play here, matched up with an excellent alliance partner in Picnic Error. Picnic Error zips over to the other side of the field, going to just continue to try to do what they can to grab tri-balls and relay race those over to the other side of the field. These two teams excellently complement each other there for the Blue Alliance. The Red Alliance is trying to stem the tide. That intake flipping down for TBD is not able to scoop any of those tri-balls out of that corner. They're trying, though. Meanwhile, we see Iron Patriots X-Ray. Iron Patriots X-Ray looking like they were getting ready to maybe get an elevation event going here in the last 15 seconds. I guess we'll see what happens. Looks like there is going to be some elevation here by Iron Patriots X-Ray. Picnic Error continuing to zip around and score what they can. Iron Patriots X-Ray is up, and it looks like they're going to hold fairly well there. They're going to hold. We do see a hang there on the far side of the field from Flying Eagle Robotics B.
Scores for qualification match 100, 83 to 67, going to the Blue Alliance, the Gladiators and Mustangs.
Over here on the A3L Federal Works field for qualifier 102, we have the Red Alliance of 43983C undecided and 24213A Polar Bots up against the Blue Alliance of 99921B Wasted Energy and 9451A My Favorite Team. We've got thumbs up all around here for qualifier 102, autonomous. Nope, not yet. Never mind, not thumbs up all around. All right, thumbs up around autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue is going to take autonomous and the win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Driver control kicks off here. We see wasted energy again, wasting no time with that flywheel, sending those over the other side of the field. We'll see if their teammate, my favorite team, can take advantage of that. They're sending those flying over to the other side of the field. They are doing an excellent job of getting that grouped up where their alliance partner can take advantage of that. Meanwhile, we do see Undecided grabbing those tri-balls and getting those into that goal one at a time. Their drivetrain is super speedy there. They're going to see if they can get those scored. Oh, a huge shove there by Wasted Energy. Getting about 6 tri-balls in there, about a 30-point swing there for the Blue Alliance. Wasted Energy gets a couple of those tri-balls up in that match load zone, descoring them. Oh, a flip by some red on red shove. Accidentally flips one of the red robots. We'll see if they can get that themselves fixed. That is unfortunate there for the Red Alliance. We now have a 2-on-1 developing for the Blue Alliance. My favorite team managing to just grab whatever tri-balls they can and get those in. Looks like Wasted Energy is going to play a lot of defense here this game. Oh, some excellent sportsmanship as the blue robot is trying to right that red robot here. They're going to right them, but it's looking like they almost might get entangled as they do so. They do manage to right them right onto the middle barrier where it looks like they went from stuck to stuck. That is unfortunate for the red robot there. A back and forth there by 2 robots trying to free that red robot as we enter the last 20 seconds. We'll see if we see any hangs here. Looks like we might see a hang here from my favorite team. They're giving it a shot here. We'll see if they can grab it. Hear a lot of pneumatics engaging. Not sure if it's going to be enough to pull it up. They're trying to activate those pneumatics in the last 2 seconds. Not sure Wasted Energy can get their hang there with that flipped robot there on their side.
Scores from qualification match 98. We've got 110 to 106 going to the Red Alliance, Adapter Die, and Spice Girls. Over here on the NASA field, getting ready to start qualification match 103. For the Red Alliance, we've got Robo Rock teamed up with Platypus. For the Blue Alliance, we have Patriots G and Wally. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like one of our robots may have touched the blue goal. So that means it's going to go to the Blue Alliance. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Wally lined up on their match load zone. They're going to go ahead and start putting those match loads across over to the Blue offensive zone to their partner Patriots G. We've got Platypus crossing over, double zoning, quickly going back across with a couple of tri balls, shoveling several up underneath the red goal. That's going to put them slightly ahead. They've got multiple underneath. Coming back over again for a couple more. We've got Wally with their arms expanded. Looks like they're going to grab a couple of those try balls from the blue offensive zone. Looks like we're getting a count. They backed off. Robo Rock fighting with one of those try balls that are stuck in the corner, not quite able to get it out. Wally making their way back across over to the red offensive zone, trying to get one of those match loads out of the corner. Patriots G scoring another one underneath the blue goal. Looks like Platypus now entering in their match loads. Patriots G blocking. They just heard that 30-second buzzer. They've got 20 seconds left. Their partner, Wally, pushing more of those try balls over across into the blue offensive zone. Patriots G playing defense, trying to keep Platypus from crossing back over. They just heard that 15-second mark. They now got 3 seconds left. We've already got Robo Rock hanging.
And the previous match has a final score. Match 102 has a score of 105-37. The Blue Alliance, Wasted Energy, and my favorite team reigns victorious over Undecided and the Polar Bots of the Red Alliance.
Over here on the Fairmont field, we've got qualification match 104 getting ready to start for the Red Alliance. We have the Cheesy Puffs teamed up with the Rip Bots. Well, for the Blue Alliance, we have Wilson and Project Valley. Everyone's ready for Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Project Valley going for that win point again. Looks like Ripbots did as well. Looks like it's going to be a tie, and everybody gets a win point for this one. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Ripbots making their way over to put in those match loads, sending them across over to the red offensive zone to their partner. Cheesy Puffs. Looks like they're getting blocked out by Project Valley. Project Valley putting every single one of those try balls that Ripbot sending over back into their blue offensive zone. Looks like they're going to take a couple, put them over into their match load zone. D scoring for the red offensive. Looks like they're lined back over, getting ready for the block. Their alliance partner blocking Ripbots in so they can't really put those match loads in. While over here on the other side, looks like we've got the Cheesy Puffs putting a couple into those goals, heading over, trying to block Project Valley from scoring. It's not stopping them, though. They're sending those over into that blue offensive zone. Cheesy Puffs almost flipping over. Looks like Ripbots, they're going to try to block a few of those. We've got a couple going outside of the field. Looks like we've got several try balls stuck over into a match load zone over onto the red. Cheesy Puffs putting several over into the goal. Their alliance partner, the Ripbots, doing the same thing. There's 15 seconds. Looks like Ripbots going for the hang. Project Valley trying to get a couple more into their blue goal with 3 seconds left. Red Alliance also trying. And there's the end of that match.
And we have a final score for match 103, 98-93, an extremely close match with Robo Rock and Platypus from Iron Patriots taking the victory over Patriots G and Wally from the Blue Alliance. Congratulations there, guys.
Over here on the A3L field, we've got match 105 getting ready to start. For the Red Alliance, we've got Cowabunga teamed up with Maroon 5. For our Blue Alliance, we've got Undecided and the Terminators. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Maroon Knights taking their time to push that tri-ball across, making sure not to cross. Okay. We've got an autonomous tie, so we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Terminators making their way over to their match load zone, getting their flywheel started. They're going to start sending those match loads over across into the blue offensive zone, where their alliance partner Undecided is laying in wait, pushing several of those underneath the blue goal. Looks like Maroon Knights trying to block them out, while their alliance partner Cowabunga, they're pushing their tri-balls over underneath their red goal. Looks like it's about even. Maroon Knights just shoving several tri-balls over to the other side. Uh-oh, looks like their alliance partner Cowabunga getting hung up on their elevation bar a little bit. They're going to collect and go push some of those tri-balls across. Terminators shoving them over into the corner. Looks like blue edging out Red Alliance just a little bit with those tri-balls up underneath the blue goal. Cowabunga scoring another one underneath the red goal. Looks like blue double zoned. Red stuck on that center bar. Terminators knocking them off. Looks like Maroon Knights making their way over to their match load zone, getting a couple in before the Terminators go over to play a little bit of defense. They just heard 15 seconds. They're now at 10 seconds. I think blue has them slightly edged out just a little bit with those tri-balls underneath those goals with 4 seconds left. 2, 1, and looks like we've got Cowabunga with the hang.
Match 104 is now final, 82-75 with an autonomous tie. The Red Alliance, the Cheesy Poofs and Ripbots from the Red Alliance take the victory over Wilson and Project Valley of the Blue Alliance. We're back over here at NASA Field for match 106. We got our head referee. Everybody's giving me a thumbs up. Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. So blue wins autonomous by default. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Both Blue Alliance is playing defense over there. Blue taking the early lead of tri-balls inside of their alliance goal. Red breaking the entrance and inhibiting Blue's attempt to get over into their Alliance side. Still playing effective defense is the Blue Alliance there, getting trapped on top of the center barrier. Blue attempting to block all those mortar rounds coming in from the match load zones, from the red match load zone in their corner. 40 seconds remain. Blue still has a healthy amount of tri-balls inside of their zone, but red is slowly catching up. There's the 30-second mark. What are these teams going to do? Are they going to continue to push inside of their alliance goals, or are they going to try to hang on the elevation bar? 15 seconds remaining now. There's the final bell, meaning that the short barriers are also protected during the hang. 10 seconds. Blue seems to be hung. Let's see if they can maintain that throughout the end of the match. 2, 1. And they were able to maintain their elevation. Let's see if that helps them in the final score. That's okay.
I've got a score from qualifier 105. The Blue Alliance of Undecided and the Terminators are going to take it 94-55 for the Blue Alliance. 94-55 for the Blue Alliance. Go ahead and throw it over to our Fairmont State Field for our next qualifying match.
We're here in the center field for match 107 on Fairmont State University Field. The matchup between the Red and Blue Alliance, we have the Iron Patriots, Wagyu, and Wasted Energy from Chesapeake making up your Red Alliance. They're going to be against the Robo Warriors, Team B from Riverside, and to be determined from Dunmore, West Virginia. Pocahontas County High School. I keep saying Dunmore, not knowing, but I should know by now that it is Pocahontas County High School. Looks like we have a couple of fans in the back competing for the world's smallest wave. All right, we've got our head referee back and ready to go. Our timer's ready. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. All right, red wins autonomous, starting in 3, 2, 1, and go for driver control. And the tri-balls start to fly. Red Alliance quickly placing their tri-balls inside of their Alliance goal. Blue's going to have a lot to catch up to. "60 seconds remaining in this contest. Red with a commanding lead of tri-balls inside of their alliance goal. Inside of 45 seconds now. Very few tri-balls out on the open field anymore. You have a couple inside of their match load. 30 seconds now. Elevation bars are now protected. "20 seconds remaining. Red and blue both attempting to hang there. We'll see who gains the highest elevation status in 10 seconds now. Looks like our teams are going to try to do a little dance there at the end. And there we go.
We've got results from qualifier 106. The Blue Alliance of Adapt or Die and Surge. We're going to take that 134 to 74 for the Blue Alliance. 134 to 74 for the Blue Alliance. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our A3L Federal Works field.
Our next matchup, match number 108. You have the Red Alliance comprised of Zenith from Wheeling Park High School and the Pit Crew from Bridgeport High School in the Red Alliance. They're across from Lincoln County JROTC and my favorite team from Martinsburg High School, West Virginia. We're still waiting on one team to get their robot to the field. Here they are, right on time. I like it how the teams, make themselves unique with the type of gloves that they use to introduce match loads. Some, they use the worker's glove, the other, the sports glove. Do you think that gives you the edge? It makes you feel more competitive, more athletic out there? You think you're able to do that more quicker? For sure. Yeah. All right, we got a thumbs up from our head referee. Is everyone here ready to go? Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go for autonomous. So blue wins autonomous by default. We're going to go into driver control period in 3, 2, 1, and go. I've seen this before. These teams, it's almost like they're getting extra points for hitting that hanging structure there with their match loads. We have a large number of try balls out on the open field now. Inside of 60 seconds now. Still a good amount of try balls in the Alliance zone of the Blue Alliance zone. Red pushing a large number of try balls into their Alliance zone area, but Blue is making it difficult for them. There's the 30-second mark. They've got to be careful with interacting with the elevation bar or any robots touching it. 20 seconds now. There's 15 seconds. The short barriers are now protected. Red almost had an elevation, but it came back down there at the end. Let's see if that affects the score negatively for them.
We do have some results from qualifier 107. The Red Alliance with, I believe, the high score of the tournament, 188-70. 188-70 for the Alliance of Iron Patriots, Wagyu, and Wasted Energy. We could be seeing the future there with that qualifier match. I guess we'll see if we see them again together. Over here on the NASA field, qualifier 109, the Red Alliance of 81179A, Metallica, and 9451B, my second favorite team, up against the Blue Alliance of 62629K, Iron Patriots Kazoo, and 62629Y, Iron Patriots Yikes. Looks like we have a Wheeling Park Alliance here for the Blue Alliance in qualifier 109. We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Iron Patriots Yikes doing so well trying to get that AWP today. We'll see if their alliance partner gets that into the goal. It's going to be close on if they're touching those try balls or not. A little backup might have helped them or hurt them. I'm not quite sure there. Going to be a tie autonomous bonus, but Blue is going to get the autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Those autonomous win points are going to be so important here as we get down the wire here for potentially teams climbing up those qualifier rankings. Over there we see Metallica spinning up that flywheel, getting that ready to rock and roll there. Meanwhile, we have Kazoo grabbing some try balls and getting those into the goal. Kazoo seems a little bit off balance on their drivetrain there. We'll have to see what goes on here as they continue to try to score. Iron Patriots Yikes trying to play some defense here on the far side up against my second favorite team. My second favorite team has a peculiar mechanism deployed here. We'll see what happens. Yikes is continuing to play defense, not letting anything easy access here for the Red Alliance. Metallica appears to have emptied their bins. We'll have to or has just determined it's not time to match load anymore. Meanwhile, Yikes continues to shove a couple over across the side. Kazoo trying to score there. I would say there's a slight edge to the red goal right now. We're going to have to see what happens here as we enter the last minute of this qualifying match. Blue sending a couple more over into that offensive zone. We're going to have to see what happens here. A big shove there by Metallica, sending 3 tri-balls over, but Yikes returns those immediately with a shoving match there with Metallica. Metallica almost flips, but manages to right themselves. Kazoo managing to grab more tri-balls and get those into the goal. Right now, Blue's starting to stem the tide a little bit. Red still has a little bit of an advantage in the goal. Can Blue make up the difference in the last 30 seconds? Big shove there by Kazoo, sending about 2 more tri-balls into that goal. The goals are about split. Yikes getting trapped down there in the alley. We're going to have to see what happens. We've got 15 seconds. Could a potential hang swing this one way or another for the other team? The blue robots are entangled on each other as we enter the last 10 seconds. A hang could be the difference here. Could it make the difference? We're going to see as we 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We've got a blue hang. That could be the difference here.
Hey, we've got scores for qualification match 108. For the Blue Alliance, we have 104. Lincoln County JROTC and my favorite team.
Over here on our Fairmont State Field for qualifier 110, we've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we have team 26164B, the Sinister 6, and 24213A, the Polar Bots. And the Blue Alliance of 99921A, Picnic Error, and 24740A, MC Tech Vipers. Blue is going to take Autonomous and the Autonomous win point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got some of those tri-balls definitely getting scored that were set up in the Autonomous period. Meanwhile, we see Picnic Error grabbing that Blue Alliance tri-ball and trying to get that into that goal. They're going to go ahead and try to clear that offensive zone as they've been doing all day, getting whatever they can from that offensive zone, getting those into the goals as quickly as possible with that speedy drivetrain. They're going to go over and try to play some defense here, potentially intercepting some of those tri-balls and getting those back over onto the Blue Alliance side of the field. Meanwhile, we see the Red Alliance, the Sinister 6 with a decent shove there, trying to get what they can. Polar Bots being harried off of their match load bar by Picnic Error, stealing about 4 tri-balls and scoring all 4 of those into the goal. A big point swing there for Picnic Error. Meanwhile, we see his Picnic Error's alliance partner, MC Tech Vipers, is spinning that flywheel up, trying to get those tri-balls over to the other side. Picnic Error shoving them across that center barrier, being returned immediately by Polar Bots. A little bit of a back and forth tug of war type situation. A big shove by Polar Bots down the alley, sending about 6 tri-balls down the alley there. We're going to see if their alliance partner can score those. Right now, Picnic Error is trying to send those back over and potentially maybe even score all of those. Oh, they take 5 of those 6 and score them 1 into that match load corner. That is a huge point swing there for Picnic Error. Right now, Blue definitely has the advantage as we get close to our last 30 seconds of our qualifying match here. Picnic Error sending a few more over there. We do see that their alliance partner, MC Tech Vipers, trying to do what they can to get more tri-balls over to the other side where Picnic Error can score them. Meanwhile, Sinister 6 doing their best to shove what they can. They're going to get about 2 more here in the last 15 seconds. Are we going to see any hangs that could potentially swing this? Looks like Blue is setting up for a hang, but their little hooks are just barely not grabbing onto that elevation bar. Here in the last 5 seconds, are we going to get any hangs? Meanwhile, Polar Bots continues to match load a few more in, but gets shoved off by Picnic Error. It looks like there is a last-second hang by the Vipers.
Scores for qualification match 109. For the Blue Alliance, we've got 84-76, Kazoo and Yikes.
Here on the A3L Federal Works Field, we have qualifier 111, the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance of 43983C, Undecided, and 24740B, MC Tech Mustangs. And the Blue Alliance of 43983B, Spice Girls, and 81179B, Robotneers. We We've got thumbs up all around. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Blue robot with a decent shove there. We're going to see if they're able to get that into that goal for that autonomous bonus there. Looks like autonomous might be fairly split right now. We'll see as John does some quick math here to see what we've got. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Over there in the far corner, the audience corner of the field, we see as MC Tech Mustangs is spinning up that flywheel and sending what they can across the field. Meanwhile, we see over in the red offensive zone, 3 robots getting in there. We see a mech coming up in the air by the Robotineers to potentially be a blocker there, trying to do what they can to make sure those tri-balls don't enter into that red offensive zone. Right now, Mustangs are still being able to match load fairly well. Meanwhile, Spice Girls are hitting some match load volleys of their own back at the other side. Oh, one robot may have flipped onto its back. Oh, they do manage to right themselves very quickly, however. A lot of tri-balls flying around the field. The field is being painted green. Red is doing a better job of getting those into the goal currently. We'll have to see if that changes here in the last minute of this qualifying match. Meanwhile, we see that Undecided is grabbing what they can and zipping back around. Oh, a huge shove there by the Red Alliance. That is going to be Undecided with a decent shove there. Right now, there's definitely a distinct advantage for the goals here, but we're going to see it's still anybody's game with a massive shove there by Spice Girls there on the audience side of the field. They shove about 8 tri-balls over, but Mustangs manages to shove those into that corner, de-scoring some of those, and then sending the rest back over into that red offensive zone. Spice Girls trying to grab more and score them. Right now, it's going to be a huge outcome or a huge deficit for Blue to overcome here as we enter in the last part of this competition. Big shove here by the Blue Alliance. Red just continuing to plug away. Undecided, managing to grab one after another and shove those into that goal. Their speedy drivetrain and efficient intake has been really beneficial to them today. We do see a hang attempt there on the audience side of the field by by MC Tech Mustangs. They're going to be up, and we do see on our side of the field, Robotineers look like they may have a hang as well.
Scores for qualification match 110. It's going to go to the Blue Alliance, 90-69 with Picnic Air and the Vipers. Over here on the NASA field, we're getting ready to start qualification match 112. For the Red Alliance, we have Wally teamed up with the Gladiators. For the Blue Alliance, we have the Cheesy Puffs teamed up with the Bulldogs. Looks like we're set up and ready to go on the NASA field. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. Looks like we have one of our Red Alliance partners with an attempt to make that win point. Looks like it's going to go to Blue. So we're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. We've got the Cheesy Puffs with their flywheel shooting those tri balls over across into the blue offensive zone. While Wally doing the same. Got the Gladiators over trying to block the Cheesy Puffs. Getting entangled. having a difficult time. Doesn't look like they're going to be able to get untangled. Cheesy Puffs, Gladiators trying to still get untangled. In the meantime, we've got Bulldogs scoring for themselves underneath that blue goal, but it looks like red is slightly outnumbering them. A few more try balls underneath that red goal. Gladiators, Cheesy Puffs still entangled. Wally scoring just a couple more try balls underneath that red goal. Bulldogs picking up try balls one at a time. Cheesy Puffs and Gladiators in the middle of the red offensive zone, trying their best to get themselves untangled. There's that 30-second mark. We got Wally shoving several more Alliance try balls over into the blue offensive zone. There's 15 seconds. We've still got the Cheesy Puffs and the Gladiators entangled. Wally hanging. Bulldogs hanging as well with 3 seconds left. 2, 1. And there's the end of the match.
All right, we have the score for match 111. We've got Undecided and the MCTEC Mustangs taking the victory over the Spice Girls and the Robotneers for the Red Alliance. Congratulations, guys.
On the Fairmont field, getting ready to start qualification match 113. We're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For our Red Alliance, we've got Breaking Bot teamed up with Rip Bots. For our Blue Alliance, we have the Girly Pops and Platypus. Looks like Rip Bots going for the win point. Red's going to get the win point, but Blue's going to get the autonomous. So we're going to start driver. We're going to start driver in 3, 2, 1, go. Platypus going ahead and scoring a couple more try balls underneath that blue goal. Well, we got Ripbots shooting some of theirs over across into the red offensive zone. Looks like we've got Breaking Bot. We've got multiple robots over in a tussle, all 4 robots. Looks like Breaking Bot up on its side. Let's see if they can get themselves righted up. Platypus trying to push them back up. Moving over, scoring a couple more. Trying to help Breaking Bot. It's not even their teammate, but they're going to go ahead and try to flip them right. In the meantime, we've got Girly Pops grabbing a couple more try balls, placing them up underneath their goal. Looks like Blue slightly outnumbering the red with those goals. Platypus shooting a couple more match loads over across into the blue offensive zone, where Girly Pops are sitting there waiting to push them right up underneath that goal. Platypus coming over to help them out. Breaking Bot still flipped over on its back. Their alliance partner, Ripbots, now over there trying to help them out. Several more try balls up underneath the blue goal compared to the red. Ripbots trying to help their teammate out. There's 15 seconds. 10 seconds left. Platypus shoving just a couple more try balls underneath with 4 seconds left. 2, 1, and it's over.
Qualification match 112, now final. Another close matchup, 97-84, your final score, with Wally and the Gladiators of the Red Alliance taking victory over the Cheesy Poofs and Bulldogs of Martinsburg High School. Congratulations, guys.
On the A3L field, getting ready to start qualification match 114. We've got all 4 robots on the field. Everyone's ready, so we're going to start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. For the Red Alliance, we've got Robo-Rock teamed up with Industrials, while for the Blue Alliance, we've got Flying Eagle Robotics B teamed up with the Valley Project. Looks like Valley Project going for that win point. We've got the Red Alliance asking for a rerun. Okay, looks like they're going to get that reset, so we're going to reset for autonomous. Looks like for skills, we've got X-Ray rounding out the top with 306 points, while Yikes is coming up a close second with 286 points. We've got Team 27183R. Sorry, I can't remember your name, but you've got 241 points. Platypus with 234 points. And we've got Team 26164A rounding out the top 5 with 229 points. Okay, starting autonomous again in 3, 2, 1, go. Valley Projects going for that win point again. Let's see if they can get it. Okay, we're resetting to field 2.
Just for those in the audience, we are going to redo match 114 or complete 114 after we run this next matchup here on qualification 115 in the center field. So if you're match 114, they'll be going again in just a second. But back to the action we're at currently. That's match 115. That's Robo. Oh, now it's switched on me. We got Patriots G and the X-Ray team from Wheeling Park against Riverside's E-Team and Beat Apt or Die. You guys ready to rock and roll? All right, they're ready. Timer ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue has come away with the autonomous win. All right, now we're good. All right, we're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. We have all 4 robots in the Red Alliance zone. Gotta watch out for tipping on both of these teams here. Going into the final 60 seconds now. It looks about dead even. Remember, we had Blue Alliance winning autonomous. That may help them in the overall score here at the end. Looks like Red taking a small lead in try balls in their own score goal. There it is, 30 seconds. The elevation bars are protected. $15 seconds. The short barriers are now protected. Two, 1.
Scores for qualification match 113, going to the Blue Alliance, 80-33, the Girly Pops and Platypus. We're over on Fairmont Field trying to rerun qualification match 114. Had a few issues with the A3L field, so we're over here on Fairmont Field. We've got for the Red Alliance, Robot Rock with Industrials, while for the Blue Alliance, we have Flying Eagle Robotics B and the Valley Project.
This is just a reminder for teams that the Alliance selection process will begin after this matchup. So all teams need to have a team captain representative come to the match queue station and prepare for the Alliance selection. All right, is everybody ready to go? What's up, guys? All right, is everybody ready to rock? Timer's ready. 3, 2, 1, and go. Let's see if we can get match 114 run here. Blue has one autonomous. We're going to get ready for driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. Looks like the Blue Alliance is playing pretty good defense over there in front of the red match load zone over there. Blue is able to effectively get their tri-balls into the field area. "60 seconds remaining. Yep. 45 seconds remaining. Looks like you have MCTEC's robot a little bit entangled there with the match load barrier wall. 30 seconds remaining now. "20 seconds remaining. 15 seconds. The short barriers are now protected. Blue and red both attempting elevation. 3 seconds, 2, 1. right, we have a final match score for 114. The Blue Alliance, which is the Flying Eagle Robotic Bees from Woodrow Wilson and the Valley Project, takes victory over the Robo-Rock and Mercer County Tech. 76 to 127, your final score. All right, this will be final call. We need to have all team representatives for your teams ready for the alliance selection process over in the match queue station. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the time we've all been waiting for, the alliance selection process, has been getting very close to happening here. I just want to remind our audience today of how the alliance selection process will happen. The highest ranked alliance will have the opportunity to select any team underneath them to be their final alliance partner. However, a team they select does have the right to decline that invitation. However, they do run a risk. If a team declines an invitation, they forfeit the right to be chosen by any other higher alliance and must then wait until it is their turn to select an alliance partner. So they're giving their final instructions to those alliance team members, and we'll get started here shortly. All right, we are ready to give our first alliance selection a go here. What do we say, teams? You all ready? Let's rock and roll. There we go. I got one over here. All right, our top alliance of the day, 99921B. Come on up.
99921B, that's Wasted Energy from Chesapeake High School.
Wasted Energy, who do you select as your alliance partner?
62629X.
62669X.
62629X, that's Iron Patriots X-Ray from Wheeling Park High School.
We accept.
They accept.
So here, hold on. So select the team. What's your number again? 626. Then you click accept. All right, again, let me go over there. All right, next up, 62629W.
62629W, that's Iron Patriots Wagyu from Wheeling Park High School.
All right, who do we select as your alliance partner?
99921A.
99921A, Picnic Error from Chesapeake High School.
Do you accept or do you decline?
We graciously accept.
They graciously accept. We have our second alliance.
Your third alliance, 57660W.
57660W, Project Valley from Spring Valley High School in Huntington, West Virginia.
And who do you select as your alliance partner?
Can we have B daft or die 23278B?
23278B, Beat After Die from Cabell Midland High School in Ona, West Virginia.
Do you accept or do you decline?
Accept.
They accept. We have our third alliance.
All right. Your fourth alliance, 62629Y.
62629Y, Iron Patriots Yikes from Wheeling Park High School.
And who do you select?
71881J.
71881J, Surge from Capitol High School in Charleston, West Virginia.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We graciously accept.
We graciously accept. We have our fourth alliance.
All right. Select accept. There you go. And you just go right over there. Your fifth alliance, 26164B.
26164B, the Sinister Six from Ravenswood High School.
And who do we select?
The Terminators, 51401A.
51401A, the Terminators from Riverside High School in Bell, West Virginia.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We decline.
They decline.
So, all right. Who is your second choice?
11865A. Mushroom Knights, I think.
11865A, CCHS Maroon Knights from Central Catholic High School in Wheeling.
Do we accept or do we decline?
Accept.
They accept. We have our fifth alliance.
Your next alliance, 51401A. Who do you select?
51401E team.
51401A, the Terminators select 51401E team, both from Riverside High School.
Do we accept or do we decline?
Accept.
We accept. We have another alliance.
Let's accept for me. Where do you want the Your seventh alliance, 23278A.
23278A, Adapt or Die from Cabell Midland High School.
The Gladiators, can they come forward so we can see the number?
I don't know. What's their number? Do you know?
I have no clue. Can we see
The Gladiators from Ravenswood. I don't know what your number is.
Hold your thing up so you can get the number.
26164. Okay.
That's 26164A, the Gladiators from Ravenswood High School.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance.
Your eighth alliance, 26038G.
That's 9.5-piece Nugget from John Marshall High School in Glendale.
Who do you select?
26038D.
26038D?
Yeah.
26038D.
26038D, Prometheus, also from John Marshall High School.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance.
Your ninth alliance, 9451A.
That's my favorite team from James Rumsey Technical Institute in Martinsburg.
You're not supposed to have favorites, Ryan. I'm just messing with you. Who's your selection for your alliance partner? They're in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
Numerical.
Thank you.
I have to make one.
I think so.
You gotta make it.
Yeah.
You gotta say it.
Oh. 81179A.
81179A.
81179A, that's Metallica from Montcalm High School in Montcalm, West Virginia.
Do we accept or do we decline?
I decline.
They decline.
Who's your next choice for your alliance?
Two 26508Z.
26508Z, that's Wally from Integrity Robotics in Morgantown.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance. Over there in the corner. There we go.
Your 10th alliance, 9451B.
That's my second favorite team from James Rumsey Technical Institute.
That going at what I say, Ryan? I'm just You gotta say it out loud.
62629K.
62629K, that's Iron Patriots Kazoo from Wheeling Park High School.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance.
Your 11th alliance, 43983B.
43983B Spice Girls from South Charleston High School.
All right, who do you select?
24740B.
24740B MECTEC Mustangs from Mercer County Technical Education Center.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance.
Your 12th alliance, 81179A.
That's Metallica from Montcalm High School.
All right, who is your selection?
81179B.
81179B Robotineers from Montcalm.
Do we accept or do we decline?
Accept.
They accept. I had a suspicion.
Your 13th alliance, 57660T.
The Valley Project from Spring Valley High School in Huntington.
Who do you select, sir?
Can I get 43983C?
43983C Undecided from South Charleston High School.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have another alliance.
Alliance 14, 27183R.
Ripbots from Ripley High School.
All right, who do we accept?
24740C.
24740C MECTEC Industrials from Mercer County Technical Education Center.
Do we accept or do we decline?
We accept.
They accept. We have our next alliance.
Over there, guys.
Only 2 more alliances left to go.
Your next alliance, 15th, 62629P.
Iron Patriots Platypus from Wheeling Park High School.
What does your Ouija board tell you?
I don't know. 25314G. Did I read that right?
A cow.
Yeah, a cow. Where's it on here?
Yes, you read it correct.
Do we accept or do we decline?
Yes.
They accept.
They accept.
That's 25314G Patriots G from George Washington High School in Charleston.
Guys, down that way.
Your 16th and final alliance, 51401C.
The Cheesy Puffs from Riverside High School.
51401B.
51401B Robo Warriors from
They accept.
Riverside High School.
I got a drive-by accept there. They accept.
All right, we have 16 alliances. We're getting alliance number 16 in place there on the NASA field. Alliances 1 through 8, please turn and face the crowd. Alliances 9 through 16, please turn and face the scoring table. You're currently looking at the alliance you will play in your first playoff matchup. We'll see you back here on the fields at 1 p.m. for our elimination rounds. I'm sorry, that's 1:30. 1:30 will be the first elimination match. We'll see you then.
It's time. If you are in the first 3 of the round of 16, please make your way to the fields. The track is also now open for elims as well. John pulled some strings for you and got it opened for elims. Oh, scratch that. I heard it was Todd's idea. I'm more scared of Todd than I am John. And now for a chance at a trip to the World Championship, the round of 16, 1-1. We have the one-seeded alliance, 99921B, Wasted Energy, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray. Up against the 16-seeded alliance, the Blue Alliance, 51401C, the Cheesy Puffs, and 51401B, the Robo Warriors. A chance to Worlds on the line. Let's give it up for these teams, everybody. We have thumbs up from blue, thumbs up from red, thumbs up from the head table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! Red is going to take Autonomous due to a blue robot crossing. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Over there in the side corner, Wasted Energy is match loading. They get 3 or 4 in. They're going to go across the field, trying to score those. Slow but steady wins the race there for Wasted Energy. Meanwhile, we have X-Ray grabbing a tri-ball, getting ready to take that, transit that across the other side of the field to see if their alliance partner can take advantage of it. The Cheesy Puffs trying to get a couple tri-balls over. Now we have X in taking directly onto a claw on their robot. We'll see if that comes off. They go over the middle barrier. It does, in fact, come off. But Wasted Energy alley-oops them and sends it across the field. X grabbing it and scoring that into that goal. Red is dominating right now, but it's a minute 15. Anything can still happen. It is still anybody's game with a minute and 10 seconds left in. X is battling over here on the far side against the Robo Warriors. Cheesy Puffs is trying to get some match loads in. They start spinning up that flywheel. We'll see what can happen. Can the Robo Warriors take advantage of it? They're harried off that match load bar by X-Ray. X-Ray steals a couple of those tri-balls. Now we have Cheesy Puffs sending a couple more of those tri-balls over across the field. They back themselves onto that match load bar to maybe send some more over. X-Ray grabbing a couple stray match loads and getting those scored into that goal. There's a huge advantage to the Red Alliance right now still. Can Blue make up the difference? We have Cheesy Puff sending more and more over. Robo Warriors grabbing a couple and scoring them as well. Anybody's game still as we enter the last 30 seconds. Wasted Energy wasting no more time with another match load. They're grabbing those ones that were fired in by the Cheesy Puffs, taking them to the other side of the field. 20 seconds left in our first match here. Wasted Energy coming over and playing some defense, not going to allow easy access. We are seeing an attempted hang here by the Robo Warriors. They do get up in the air. Are we going to see X-Ray or Wasted Energy hang? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Our first match is concluded. We will have score updates for you before we move to our next qualifier. We have our result. The Red Alliance is moving on with a score of 129-67. The one-seeded team is still going dancing. We're going to go ahead and throw it onto our Fairmont State University field for our round of 16, 2-1.
All right, we're here in the middle field ready for our second matchup in the quarterfinal round. In the blue corner, we got my favorite team and Wally from Morgantown High School. They are pinned up against 9.5-piece Nugget from John Marshall High School and Prometheus from John Marshall High School. We got a thumbs up from everybody. Our headrest ready to go. Our timer's ready. We're going to start Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. We have 2 different color tri-balls inside of the blue goal. As long as they didn't break the plane of the Red Alliance or Blue Alliance goal, they still be okay. And we have a tie going into the driver. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to start driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. We have tri-balls flying all over the place like mortar rounds. Some of them going outside, some of them coming to rest on top of the net. They are treated differently, even though they are outside of the alliance scores or alliance zones. We have the red alliance impeding blue's ability to go underneath the hanging structure over there on the red side. We now have 3 robots over on the blue alliance side, meaning that the blue team, not anymore. They were about to be double zone, but decided against it. They are currently double zoned. Again, once they come into contact with that middle structure, they no longer meet that definition. Inside of 60 seconds now, we have one of the Red Alliances trapped on top of the center structure there. It's effectively 2 versus 1. We have the Blue Alliance having the majority of the tri-balls inside of their score goals, continuously pushing those in there. Red's going to have to make an effort to combat that, either descore them or get a number of tri-balls inside of their own alliance goal. 35 seconds remaining. 30 seconds left. The hanging structure are protected, and those trying to elevate as well. 15 seconds now. The short barriers are also protected along with the elevation bar. 10 seconds remaining. Red sitting patiently over there, trying to make sure that blue does not get into their hang. And there's the end. Almost all of the tri-balls have been moved out of the alliance zones, minimizing their scores. Blue has an extreme amount of tri-balls inside of their alliance goal. Let's see who comes out on top. And they are approving the score and confirming with both alliances. We'll have that score for you here shortly. And there it is, your Blue Alliance moving on with a final score of 139-46. Let's give a round of applause to the Red Alliance, the 9.5-piece Nuggets and Prometheus for a great job, and we'll see the Blue Alliance in the next round.
Here on the A3L Federal Works field, we have the round of 16, 3-1. We're going to go ahead and get in with Autonomous in 3. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. We have our Red Alliance 62629Y, Iron Patriots Yikes, and 71881J Surge up against the Blue Alliance of 57660T, the Valley Project, and 43983C, Undecided. We have our 4th seed up against our 13th seed. Blue is going to take Autonomous by 1 point. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we see a decent shove there by Iron Patriots Yikes going over to the other side of the field, taking 2 of those tri-balls. We do see the Valley Project getting that kicker going. An interesting design on that kicker there, but they're being harried by Surge, who surges into that corner, elevating that blocker. Meanwhile, Yikes continues to grab what they can and score them on the other side of the field. Undecided is grabbing what tri-balls they can. They're no longer undecided. They're decided about where they're putting those. Yikes snatches a tri-ball and zips back across the other side of the field. That blocker by Surge is doing an outstanding job. Valley Project trying to angle it to get him away from Surge, but Surge is saying, not today. Meanwhile, the other alliance partner, Yikes, is grabbing any tri-balls they can and getting those into that goal. Over here on this side, Undecided grabs another tri-ball and gets those in. We see some bowling by Yikes as they zip across the field. One of those into the match load corner, the other one right up to the goal, now in the goal. Undecided trying to take that one from Yikes. Yikes might steal it away from Undecided. They do. They're going to zip to the other side to score that tri-ball in. Undecided grabs another one and scores it. Red has a slight edge in the goal right now, just looking at it. 40 seconds left in the qualifier. Surge over here playing defense on the Valley Project, not letting them get anything easy. We have a motor down for Undecided. We have a motor cartridge on the field in the last 30 seconds. Yikes sends one across. Surge coming into block. Here's we go to the last 20 seconds. 20 seconds, we see Yikes starting to use that kicker to send them across the field. 15 seconds left. 14. Those are coming across here. Need to be very careful about those match loads. Are we going to see a hang? 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have a hang from the Red Alliance. We have a score. The Red Alliance is moving on, 134-54. Iron Patriots, Yikes, and Surge continue dancing. Congratulations to Valley Project and Undecided for a fantastic season. We'll see as Red moves on. We'll go ahead and throw it over to the NASA field for qualifier 4-1.
Thank you. We are ready to go here in that fourth quarterfinal match. We have the Sinister Six and Wheeling Central Maroon Knights with the Red Alliance. They are against the Blue Alliance comprised of Metallica and the Robotineers, all both from Montcalm High Schools. Is everybody ready to go? They are. My head ref's ready. We got our timer ready. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Alliance Tri-Ball is getting close to that Blue Alliance goal. Let's see if any of them meet the definition of scored at the end of this autonomous round. Red wins autonomous. Driver's control is ready to be started in 3, 2, 1, and go. And they come back to life. Now situating themselves on top of the match load zone, coming in contact with the pipe. And there they go in 2 different directions. Blue and red, who can introduce those tri-bowls the quickest? Red beginning to push them into their own scored goal there, taking an early lead with a number of tri-balls in their alliance goal. Blue tipping over, but quickly getting themselves back upright. Red is putting themselves in between both alliance zones, inhibiting Blue's movement. Inside of 60 seconds now. Blue beginning to catch up slowly here, introducing those tri-balls into their alliance goal. We have a 3-to-1 ratio now. We have an even ratio on both sides. Now 30 seconds left. The elevation bars are protected. "15 seconds now. The short barriers are also protected. 8 seconds remain. Blue attempting to hang. 4, 3, 2, 1, and there's the end of the contest. Blue being the only robot to be on the elevation bar. Let's see if that helps offsets Red's ability to have the majority of the tri-balls in their alliance goal. They are confirming the scores now. They have confirmed the score. Once it becomes final, it'll be on the front screen. There it is, in dominating fashion. The Red Alliance, the higher seed, moves on 138 to 82. Let's give a round of applause to Metallica and the Robotneers from Montcalm High School for getting into the elimination round. All right, back over to the midfield for our next match.
Here for the Red Alliance in round of 16, 5-1, we have 62629W, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and 99921A, Picnic Error, our two-seeded alliance. For the Blue Alliance, we have 62629P, Iron Patriots Platypus, and 25314G, Patriots G for the 15-seeded alliance. We have thumbs up all around, autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! One of the red robots crossed, so blue is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Picnic Error making up for that error and sending a couple of those tri-balls over to the other side of the field. Iron Patriots Platypus over here getting ready to send a couple over on the field. Is this going to be a match load heavy match? It might not be so, but Wagyu making short work there and taking 3 tri-balls straight to the goal. Picnic Error playing some defense there on the blue offensive zone, trying to make sure there are no tri-balls available for the Blue Alliance there. Meanwhile, we see on this side, we see Patriots G trying to grab some tri-balls. It looks like they may. I'm not sure what they're doing there. Picnic Error grabs about 3 more tri-balls and gets those to the edge of the goal. Over there on the far side, Patriots G trying to come over into the red offensive zone. They might be stuck in the alley right now as their C channel appears to be jammed against the field perimeter. They managed to free themselves. 62629P sending some match loads over. G trying to right themselves to help their alliance partner. Picnic Error is playing strong defense there in the blue offensive zone. Meanwhile, we have Wagyu sitting there not making it easy for their schoolmate from Wheeling Park High School. Wagyu playing defense, not letting Platypus get anything easy here. Over there on the far side of the field, Picnic Error is playing defense up against Patriots G. This is a defensive struggle. Tri-balls flying out of the field, flying down the alley. Wagyu is trying to prevent Platypus from getting anything easy. Picnic Error is trying to come down the alley. Patriots G are trying to Patriots G grab the big sweep there, taking 2 of those in the offensive zone. 1 unfortunately goes into the match load bar. Picnic Error park themselves in the alley. They're not going to let anything easy as we enter the last 10 seconds. Wagyu getting ready to elevate. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wagyu has elevated. We are not going to see any other elevation. We'll wait for our official score to confirm who's moving on. We have our score. Iron Patriots, Wagyu, and Picnic Error, goodness gracious, are moving on 89-25. 89-25 for the Red Alliance moves on to our quarterfinals. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our third field for our next round of 16.
Thanks, Zach. We're here in match 6 of the quarterfinal round. We've got the Red Alliance, Adapt or Die, and the Gladiators from Ravenswood High School with Cabell Midland High School. In the blue corner, you got my second favorite team, matched up with the Iron Patriots Kazoo. This is a 7-10 Alliance matchup. We're going to wait for the head referee to make his way over here before we get started, making the anticipation ever much higher. All right, our head referee's making his way over here. We have all thumbs up. Our timer's ready. We'll start autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. The Red Alliance came close to getting their Alliance Tribal in the blue goal. Same with the Blue Alliance. We'll see if any of these meet the score criteria at the end here. Red wins autonomous. They'll take the score advantage into driver control, which will start in 3, 2, 1, and go. Taking their respective positions against their match load zones. 1 red, 1 blue, starting to send tri-balls over the center barrier. Red working hard to get those tri-balls that are being flung over to their Alliance goal inside and in scored position. Looks like the Red Alliance is done introducing tri-balls, now working to get them placed inside of their Alliance goal. Blue working hard to do the same. We have 1 robot apiece in each Alliance zone. We now have both blue teams over in their side. Not a lot of tri-balls left over in the Red Alliance zone. 40 seconds remain. Red with a slight advantage with the number of tri-balls in their Alliance goal. There's the 30-second mark. Elevation bars are now protected for teams that are trying to elevate. Red attempting to grasp on top. Getting close to the 15-second mark. They are attached. They're going to try to elevate. Blue's already elevated over here. They're stuck on the elevation bar. They've got 8 seconds to get off. Their own team's trying to help them. 3, 2, 1. It looks as if one of them got up. The second one was unable to do so, but we have one robot apiece, it looks like. Our score has gone final, and there it is! Extremely close! 120 to 121, your final, with the Blue Alliance moving on. Let's give a round of applause for Adapt or Die and the other alliance for doing a job well done. Let's kick it over to Zach for our next matchup.
Over here for the round of 16, 7-1, we have the Red Alliance of 57660W, Project Valley, and 23278B, Adapt or Die, up against the Blue Alliance of 27183R, Ripbots, and 24740C, MC Tech Industrials. We have a thumbs up from our head referee and our teams. Table, are we clear? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! I love to see this many tri-balls in the goal during Autonomous. Blue is going to take Autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We see multiple robots finishing the job that they started in Autonomous, corralling some tri-balls and getting those scored almost immediately. We see on that far side of the field, Adapt or Die with their interesting intake, grabbing some. Meanwhile, we see Ripbots ripping up that flywheel, sending them across. Project Valley playing some defense there at the line. Blocking extremely well with that lift arm that they have on there. Meanwhile, Ripbots is continuing to rip those across the field. A rainbow shot on that flywheel, sending those across the field. Meanwhile, over there, Beat After Die is managing to score whatever they can, whatever is in the field. Over there on the audience side of the field, there are a bunch of tri-balls just ready to be grabbed, and we'll see if any of those teams can get them. Beat After Die grabs another one and gets that into the goal. Red has the slight advantage in the goal right now as we head into the last minute, but we see MC Tech Industrials with a massive shove going into the other side. They take 3 tri-balls into the offensive zone, and now 3 tri-balls into the goal as they get a shove there. Another shove by Ripbots here as well. Meanwhile, we see Project Valley spinning up that flywheel. They're sending that the flywheel, spinning those tri-balls in while their alliance partner Beat After Die are grabbing those and scoring those as well. Meanwhile, they're getting blocked partially by the members of the Blue Alliance. Red continuing to put a fantastic arc on those tri-balls, get those in, even despite the defensive efforts of 2 fantastic blockers for the day. Beat After Die is doing an excellent job. Goals are about split right now as we get here in the last 20 seconds. It is still anyone's game, 20 seconds left in the match. 15 seconds left in the match. This could come down to a hang to the last second. We'll see what happens as we enter the last 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have 1 blue hang, 1 red hang. Are they going to hold on? That red robot might be touching the field. Oh. It looks like the red robot is up. This could be another extremely close one, just like our last round of 16 match. Again, my speculation is for entertainment purposes only, not for scorekeeping, but the goals look pretty even. Not in yet.
All right, here we go, guys.
We have a score from 7-1. The Blue Alliance of Ripbots and MC Tech Industrials with the upset on the 3 seed. Moving on. Congratulations to the Red Alliance on a great team, but Blue gets to keep dancing for a potential chance at a World's bid. We'll go ahead and throw it to our Fairmont State University field for our last match of the round of 16.
Man, what a round of 16 is have. Man, we had some close matches already, and it's just the round of 16. Doing some final robot adjustments here before we get started. Let's introduce the teams. We have the Terminators and Team E from Riverside that make up the Red Alliance. They're your 6th seed. We got the 11th seed, the Blue Alliance, made up of the Spice Girls from South Charleston and Mercer County Technical Education Center. The Mustangs. We got thumbs up all around our head, ref. Our timer already. We're going to get started with Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. We have a tie going into the driver control round. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, and go. That makes the possibility of this being a close matchup even more likely. Now the Blue Alliance starting to throw over their tri-balls. Red playing defense right in front. A reverse of that defense taking place over in the red tri-low zone. The majority of the tri-balls lay in the Red Alliance zone. Can they get them in scored position? 60 seconds remain. Inside of 50 seconds, blue looks as if they may be entangled in their own match load zone. 40 seconds now. All 4 robots in the red alliance zone. We have gaskets and everything else falling off here. Looks like pneumatics flying around. "25 seconds remain. The elevation bars are protected. Blue getting on their elevation bar. Red's got to be cognizant of that. Now 15 seconds. Need to be aware of those short barriers inside of the 10 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that'll be it. Put them on. Put them on. For finals. The final scores have been calculated and are being communicated to the teams. And there it is, your Red Alliance moving on to the next round. 107 to 62, your final. Let's give a round of applause for your 11th seed, Spice Girls and Mercer County Tech. Good job, guys.
With that, our quarterfinal round is now set. The quarterfinal 1-1. We have the 1-seeded alliance of 9921B, Wasted Energy, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray, up against the blue 9-seeded alliance of 9451A, My Favorite Team, and 26508Z, Wally. Will we see the 1 seed continue their domination they had in the round of 16? Or will we see an upset? Will the 9 seed catch lightning in a bottle for an upset here in quarterfinal 1-1? Only time will tell. We have all 4 robots on the field. They're making their final adjustments as we have our head referee wandering over to the field, over on our 8-3L Federal Works field. We've got thumbs up from red. We've got thumbs up from blue. We've got a thumbs up from the table. Oh, not yet. Now we have thumbs up from blue. Thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. The quarterfinals are underway. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. A fantastic autonomous period there for the Red Alliance. We see Iron Patriots X-Ray immediately grabbing tri-balls and getting those into that goal. We see Wasted Energy on the blue offensive zone playing defense, not letting anything be easy as we see Wally coming into the offensive zone, trying to score that tri-ball. We've got a brain cover on the field, but it doesn't matter because this competition is intense. We're going to keep seeing, hopefully we don't see too many more parts flying across. My favorite team grabbing a tri-ball and relay racing it across the field, running into their alliance partner who is being prevented from moving. Oh, we have a flywheel spinning up by Wasted Energy there. Meanwhile, X-Ray is trying to battle over here with my favorite team. Wasted Energy sends another tri-ball over there on the field. Wally might be stuck in between the field perimeter and the sidebar there. Maybe their alliance partner can free them. I guess we'll see. Right now it's a 2-on-1, unfortunately, in the quarterfinals. Wally manages to free themselves and comes and plays some defense on Wasted Energy. Iron Patriots X-Ray managing to grab more tri-balls and get those into the goal. Red definitely has the advantage here in the last 45 seconds. My favorite team making a surge, trying to get across the field to get one of those tri-balls in. But Wasted Energy literally playing strong defense and refusing to yield their ground. Wally to get around Wasted Energy goes into the goal, but Wasted Energy zips to the side, preventing them from doing anything. My favorite team has that tri-ball and finally gets it into the goal, but Wasted Energy is going to not make this easy on either of these teams. Wally getting ready to potentially get some more in. Meanwhile, my favorite team with a questionable strategy there. X is going to go ahead and hang there. We've got one hang as winner. That's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And match. That's going to be that quarterfinal. We have our results. The Red Alliance of Wasted Energy and Iron Patriots X-Ray take it 78-44. 78-44 for the Red Alliance. They're moving on to the semifinals. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our NASA field for our next quarterfinal match.
All right, thanks, Zach. We're here for our next quarterfinal round. We've got the Iron Patriots Yikes matched with Surge from Capitol High School for your Red Alliance, the 4th seed. Your 5th seed, the Underdog, the Sinister Six, matched with Wheeling Central Catholic High School, the Maroon Knights. All right, we've got thumbs up from everyone involved. Our timer's ready. We'll get started with autonomous in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue Alliance takes the autonomous victory. Can they keep it through the driver control? We're gonna find out in 3, 2, 1, and go. Blue Alliance immediately tries to inhibit the movement of the Red Alliance, also blocking them over in the match load zone. Got some back and forth defensive action now. Red blocking Blue's ability to get to their match load zone over in the far corner. Now some good push back and forth over there. Oh no, might be tangled up in the elevation structure. 60 seconds remain. 50 seconds now. Now getting entangled. Red doing a good job disabling their ability to get their match loads into the field of play. We now have 30 seconds remaining. The elevation bars have protection. Blue is trying to offer aid to its alliance partner. 22 seconds left. Red with the lead with the tri-balls in. They've got 15 seconds remaining. Red now elevating on their elevation bar. 7 seconds left. And that'll be the end. Blue with a last ditch effort to get their tri-balls in. Let's see if that helped them all with the score. And the scores being confirmed now with the teams. It has been saved and counted. 82-39, your final score. The Red Alliance, comprised of Yikes and Surge, advance into the semifinals. Let's head into the center field with Zach for our next quarterfinal match.
Here for qualifier 3-1. We have the 2-seeded alliance, 62629W, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and 99921A, Picnic Error, up against the Blue Alliance of 9451B, my second favorite team, and 62629K, Iron Patriots Kazoo. The 10-seeded alliance, 2 versus 10. We've got thumbs up from all the teams. We've got thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. This match is underway. Meanwhile, I see Iron Patriots Wagyu zipping around, throwing some tri-balls. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. Picnic Error slamming that Alliance tri-ball in, grabbing those tri-balls out of the blue offensive zone, trying to get those out of there, making sure they're not scored. They inadvertently end up scoring one of those tri-balls. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Wagyu takes that Blue Alliance tri-ball and shoves it into that corner, making sure that it is not able to be scored. Meanwhile, my second favorite team My second favorite team trying to get those tri-balls across the field here. They managed to get 2 of those into that blue goal. Red definitely has the early lead. Iron Patriots Kazoo parking themselves over there in that alley. I'm not sure what's going on. There might be a problem with 62629K's robot. Iron Patriots Kazoo might have an issue. Iron Patriots Wagyu grabs those tri-balls and zips those across the field. Relay racing them to their alliance partner, passing one at a time. Meanwhile, we see as my second favorite team takes those tri-balls down and gets them into the alley and goes to score them. Iron Patriots Wagyu just sending one across at a time, being extremely patient here as we enter the last 45 seconds. My second favorite team trying to grab what they can and get them to move. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Kazoo is having some sort of problem with their robot. I'm not sure what that problem is, but it is unfortunate 2v1 here in our quarterfinals. Picnic Error managing to grab some more there. Iron Patriots Wagyu shoves Iron Patriots Kazoo out of their way. Not quite sure what's going to happen here in our last 15 seconds. Right now, the goals are definitely painted more in favor of the Red Alliance. Are we going to see an attempted hang, or are we going to see my second favorite team just try to get whatever tri-balls they can get into the field and see if they can make a difference? Iron Patriots Wagyu shoves Iron Patriots Kazoo out of the way to get their hang going. And that hang is up for Iron Patriots Wagyu. We have our results. The Red Alliance wins 115-35. The 2 seed keeps moving on to the semifinals. 115-35 for the Red Alliance of Iron Patriots Wagyu and Picnic Error. We'll go ahead and throw it over to our third field for our next quarterfinal match.
Here we are, the last quarterfinal match before the semifinal round. You got your 6th seed against your 14th, the Red Alliance, the Rip Bots, and Mercer County Technical Industrials. They're against the Blue Alliance, the Terminators, and Team E, both from Riverside High School. Everybody's giving me a thumbs up. Our head referee's ready, our timer's ready. We're gonna get started in 3, 2, 1, and go. Red wins autonomous by default. We're going to start our driver control in 3, 2, 1, and go. No tri-balls being introduced yet. They're going to try to clear the field of the ones already out there first. One minute, 15 seconds remaining. Both teams double zone in their own alliance zone. Red trying to traverse that center structure, having difficulty, and has abandoned that strategy. 54 seconds left. Inside of 40 seconds now. No tri-balls have yet to be introduced in mass. A few here, a few there. Looks like a chain and sprocket has broken loose inside of 30 seconds now. The elevation bars are protected. Getting close to that 15-second mark. 12 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and that'll be it. Red has at least one robot elevated. Let's see if they have their second. It may be touching the floor. This one is going to be a close one. The elevation may have helped Red over the top. We'll find out. We have a final score, 91-45. Your Red Alliance, the Ripbots, and Mercer County Industrials move on to the semifinal round. Let's give a round of applause for our 6th seed for doing a great showing here today. So now we head into the semifinal round, and back over to Zach for our first matchup there.
So before we get into our semifinal, a little housekeeping. In between our semifinal matches, we will be giving out a couple awards after the first semifinal. We're going to be giving 2 awards after the first semifinal and then 2 more after the next semifinal. Our semifinals will be played on either of the side fields, with our finals taking place in the middle. For our semifinal 1-1, our 1-seeded alliance, 9921B, Wasted Energy, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray, up against the blue 4-seeded alliance of 62629Y, Iron Patriots Yikes, and 71881J, Surge. Iron Patriot versus Iron Patriot, 1 versus 4 seed. Will we see another upset today? There's been a few of them in our play so far. Can our 4 seed capture lightning in a bottle for an upset, or is 1 going to continue the domination they have been doing all afternoon? We've got thumbs up from red. We've got thumbs up from blue. We've got thumbs up from the table. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go. A chance to go to the finals and a world's bid on the line right now. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go. We have some bowling going on there by Wasted Energy, zipping across the field. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots X-Ray doing what they've done all day. those tri-balls to score them. Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Yikes coming in to try to play some defense, trying to steal some of those tri-balls that Wasted Energy sent across. Meanwhile, Surge is trying to get ready to deploy themselves to get some of those tri-balls into that goal as well. Iron Patriots Yikes trying to send some over for their alliance partner. Their alliance partner Surge trying to grab some of those. Iron Patriots Yikes sending a couple across the field. Hopefully their alliance partner can take advantage, but Wasted Energy sends one into the corner, de-scoring it, while Surge is trying to grab the other one off Wasted Energy, but so far hasn't been able to grab it. They do get it into their intake, but the red goal is slowly starting to fill up. Yikes is trying to make sure Wasted Energy doesn't have an easy path, but Wasted Energy doing what they've done all day and bully robots around to go score anyway. X zipping across the field here, trying to do what they can do. They get Yikes into the corner. Yikes trying to bowl some of those in. Iron Patriots X-Ray looking like they're trying to maneuver themselves to potentially go around and steal that match load. Yikes grabs it and gets that into the goal, adding a couple more to the goal. Red has an advantage here in the last 45 seconds. Yikes getting ready to bowl some more off this. They bowl some more in. X-Ray trying to stop them with a rugby scrum. X shoves one into the corner. X shoves almost two into the corner. Yikes trying to grab it, get them scored. Yikes manages to grab that tri-ball. The blocker for Surge is up. Is it going to make a difference here in the last 20 seconds? Meanwhile, we see X getting ready to potentially climb in the last 15 seconds. 14 seconds. Yikes is sending what they can. They're going to try to elevate. A double elevation here for Blue. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Match. Is the double elevation going to be enough to offset the goal difference? Red definitely has the advantage in the goal. Are they going to have enough to be able to offset that difference here with the double hang? The double hang for Blue could be a game changer. Our scorekeepers making sure they get everything exactly right as a chance to travel to Worlds is on the line. It looks like there is a double A hang for the Blue Alliance there. Again, my eyeball estimate here is for entertainment purposes only, not for actual scorekeeping. If you want to throw stuff at the MCs, feel free to throw it at my co-MC instead of me. We have our result. The Red Alliance, the 1 seed, goes on to the finals, and they are going to Worlds. The question is, are they going as tournament champions or tournament finalists? 103 for the Red Alliance, 103 to 73, 103 to 73. We're going to go ahead and throw it over to the head table for presentation of a few of our awards. If you are given one of these awards, I've been asked to remind you to come in on the exit side, come across the front table, then over to our Fairmont State University backdrop. So if you get an award, please come in the exit side you have been using all day. Come across the head table, then to the Fairmont State University backdrop.
The Judges Award is presented to a team that is most deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event, team accomplishments throughout the season, or other factors that may not fall under existing award categories. The Judges Award is presented to Team 62629W Iron Patriots Wagyu from Wheeling Park High School. The Create Award is presented to the team whose robot incorporates the most creative engineering solution to the challenges of this season's game. This team demonstrates a highly creative engineering process and methodology and shows ambitious and creative approaches to gameplay. The Create Award is presented to team 43983C Undecided from South Charleston High School. All right, congratulations, teams. We've got more trophies to give off after each of our remaining matches. For now, let's head back onto the field for semifinal 2.
Over to our 8-3L Federal Works field. Take us away.
All right, here we will determine the other alliance that will comprise the final matchup. But first, our semifinal contestants, the 2 and 14 seed, the 2nd seed, your Red Alliance, is Iron Patriots Wagyu, your Judge Award winners, teamed up with Picnic Air from Chesapeake High School. Their opponent, the 14th seed, the Rip Bots from Ripley, and the Mercer County Technical Education Center, the Industrials. We have thumbs up all the way around. My head referee's ready. Our timer's ready. We're going to start this in 3, 2, 1, and go. Both alliances got their match loads out and tried to get them into their alliance score goals. We'll see how successful they are here in just a second. The Red Alliance takes the autonomous win. They'll take that point advantage into the driver control. We're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, and go. There we go. Go. "90 seconds remain. 3 of the robots on the Red Alliance side. Red doing a good job of getting their tri-balls into their score goal. Also playing good defense there in the Blue Alliance zone, preventing them from getting their alliance goal. Inside of 60 seconds now. Chesapeake introducing their match loads over in the far corner of the Red Alliance corner. Also playing defense over in the Blue match load zone there. Being ineffective as Blue keeps chugging along and pushing them in to their Blue Alliance side. Inside 30 seconds now, the elevation bar is protected. Inside of 15 seconds left. Got to watch the short barriers now. 5 seconds remain. 4, 3, 2, 1, and there we go. And the score is final. confirming with the teams. And there it is, your other finals contestant, the 2 seed, the Patriots Wagyu and Picnic Air from Chesapeake, defeating the Blue Alliance 84-37. Now on to the finals match. Here we go into the center. We will do a best of 3. You gonna take the first one? You wanna do the first one? But before we get there, okay. Next on the agenda is a new set of awards, followed by a field timeout, and then our finals best of 3. So back to my man Ryan here in the middle to give our next award winners.
The Build Award is presented to a team that has built the most durable and robust robot. The robot is reliable on the field and holds up under rigorous competition, and the design shows attention to safety and detail. The Build Award is presented to Team 9451A, my favorite team from James Rumsey Technical Institute in Martinsburg. The Amaze Award is presented to the team that has built the most consistently high-scoring and competitive robot. The robot shows high-quality construction, and the programming is effective, successful, and consistent. The Amaze Award is presented to Team 62629Y Iron Patriots Yikes from Wheeling Park High School. Congratulations again, teams. And once again, we're going to have a 3-minute field timeout because our semifinalists are going to play back-to-back. So we're going to start that 3-minute timer, and we'll be back on the center fields for our best of 3 finals. right, teams, we've got about 20 seconds left in this field timeout. We need you on the field for the finals now, please.
We have all 4 robots to the field. It's all been for this. All the work, all season, all the work, the last 2 days. It's all laid on the line for our finals match here. 1 seed versus 2 seed. Tournament champions, they've secured their spots for Worlds. Now they're going to secure their bragging rights. Sister school versus sister school. It's all on the line. Let's give it up for these teams here. I said, let's give it up for these teams. That was nothing. That's so much better. We have our Red Alliance, the 1 seed, 99921B, Wasted Energy, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray. Up against our Blue Alliance, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and Picnic Error, the 2 seed, 1 seed, 2 seed. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's do it for all the bragging rights. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! It's going to be a game of inches here during the autonomous period. I had to catch my breath. Red is going to take autonomous. This is it. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! We have a big shove there on the audience side of the field. That appears to be wasted energy and picnic error. The sister schools battling it out over there on the audience side of the field.
Blue Alliance looking like they have the upper edge, pushing Red back from the elevation bar. Blue quickly introducing their tri-balls from their match load zone.
Something might be wrong with 62629X Iron Patriots X-Ray. Something appears to be wrong with their robot. They are stationary on the field. Wagyu managing to grab some tri-balls and get those trafficked over to the other side of the field, scoring one of them.
Looks like Red's suffering from a dead battery, so I don't know if they're going to make that operational through the rest of the match. So it's effectively 2 versus 1.
A dead battery in the finals is heartbreaking. That's unbelievable.
I hope they're able to overcome this. Good thing we have best of 3 today, right?
Meanwhile, Iron Patriots Wagyu dribbling that tri-ball as they take it over into the goal.
Blue is getting a good amount of tri-balls inside of their alliance goal, still volleying those tri-balls in from their match load zone.
Wasted Energy was trying to get some match loading going on there in the audience red corner of the field, but they were being harried by their sister school Picnic Error coming in and slamming them off of that match load bar.
Blue also playing defense on the opposite side, inhibiting Red's ability to get in close to their hanging structure.
Iron Patriots Wagyu trying to get rid of that tri-ball for a potential hang in the last 15 seconds. Blue getting a hang here. They're cranking themselves up. 13 seconds left.
Blue also preventing Red to getting close. Backing up. 5 seconds remain. 4, 3, 2, 1, and the first match has gone final.
That's the match. We'll see what happens here in our second finals match. But right now, I don't think it's a lot of speculation to say it looks like Blue has the edge here in this one.
Yeah, just from a visual perspective, I think you're right. I think Blue looks like they're coming ahead on top here. Let's see if the final score proves to be the same. Red gave a valiant effort there. Again, it's hard to overcome 1 versus 2 in this final.
Yeah, it's extremely hard to overcome something quite like that. I mean, a dead battery in the finals is heartbreaking, but they do have the advantage of it being a best 2 out of 3. So one could rebound here in the second match to see if we can force a decisive third match in our finals here for the West Virginia State Championship.
We have a final score for that first match of the final round. It did prove to be the same, 119-44. Your Blue Alliance takes the victory.
Can the 2 seed take the upset? Can they take the second match in a row? Or will the 1 seed come back storming and force a match 3? We're going to find out together, fans. We're going to go ahead and give a few more awards and then a 3-minute field timeout. We'll go ahead and throw it to the head table for awards whenever you're ready. Reminder, please come through the exit side across the front table and over to the Fairmont State University backdrop.
That's right, our judges are coming in to hand out our next set of awards. We'll get started with the Think Award. The Think Award is presented to a team with the most effective and consistent programming strategies and solutions to solving the game challenge. This team's autonomous programming is consistent and reliable, and the team clearly explains their programming management process. The Think Award is presented to Team 26508Z Wall-E from Integrity Robotics in Morgantown. The Innovate Award is presented to a team that demonstrates an effective and well-documented engineering design process for a specific aspect of their team's design or gameplay strategy. This team self-identified this aspect for judges and in their engineering notebook, and documented this aspect from initial conception through execution. The Innovate Award is presented to Team 26164A, the Gladiators from Ravenswood High School. All right, that's all the awards for now. We'll be back with some more in just a little bit. We've got another 3-minute field timeout on the center field, and we'll be back with finals match 2 in just a moment. All right, teams, we need robots on the field, please.
Red sitting over there repressurizing their pneumatics. They've no doubt gone back and checked their battery life.
Oh, they have definitely checked their battery life. They probably checked their battery cord, their radio cord. Everything's all double checked now.
They're treating that first match as a mulligan. I know they're coming here ready to go. The blood is in their mouth. They've been hit. Now the question is if they can punch back.
That is the question. Can blue seal the deal and take the state championship, or does red have more fight in them and they're going to force a match 3? We'll reintroduce our teams here. We all know them. We've seen them drive a match already. But the Red Alliance of 9921B, Wasted Energy, and 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray, are your one-seeded Red Alliance. 62629W, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and 9921A, Picnic Error, are your number 2-seeded Blue Alliance. 1 versus 2, Sister School versus Sister School. Can Red force a match 3? That is the question that we all await with bated breath.
It'll be interesting to see Blue's strategy going to this match. I mean, I'm not saying they coasted, but they had the 2-1 advantage, and they took care of business. But you wonder how it's going to be different this time.
You wonder how it's going to impact their strategy. Are they going to play aggressively and try to go for the big win here, go just hardcore into that aggression, or are they going to play a little more conservatively, knowing they have that third match to fall back on?
I really bet that this autonomous period is really going to set the stage to see who's going to take that advantage in this second match.
And these 4 teams have consistently been some of the best during the autonomous period all day. Obviously, you don't get here without being able to do that, secure those autonomous win points and those autonomous bonus points as well. Red, are we good? Blue, are we good? We've got thumbs up all around. Thumbs up from the table. Will we see a champion crown here, or will we see a match 3? Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go! The blue team zipping around here, attempting to potentially get a multi-ball auton. Red doing the same, trying to answer volley for volley here during the autonomous period. Oh, Red with a massive shove there. Red is going to take the autonomous bonus. Let's see what happens. Will there be a match 3? Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Wasted Energy with an immediate shove over to the other side of the field, but they're being met by their sister school, Picnic Error. They attacked each other almost the entirety of that first match. Wasted Energy getting those tri-balls into that goal.
Blue doing their best to get the tri-balls into their alliance zone. Red made quick work as soon as the bell rang to push as many of those into their alliance zone. They have the small advantage heading into the final minute and 20 seconds.
Iron Patriots Wagyu whipping around the field with 2 tri-balls, but Wasted Energy wastes no time by shoving those into that match load zone, negating that score. We see as Iron Patriots Wagyu takes on one of those tri-balls, he's going to relay race across the field.
We saw a double zone by the Blue Alliance, and Red actually de-scored during that period, so that goes in their favor, now going into the final 60 seconds.
That could be a huge impact here. Right now, Red definitely has the advantage in goals. As we enter the last minute, we see Wasted Energy spinning up that flywheel over there in the corner. They're going to start to maybe send some of those tri-balls over.
Blue still taking tri-balls into their alliance zone, one by their match load zone over here in the far corner.
Iron Patriots with an excellent scrape down there at the bottom, taking 3 of those tri-balls into that goal.
Red taking some risks, all ever cognizant of where the Blue Alliances lay. If they're double zoned, they immediately go for the attack.
An excellent score over here by Wagyu, putting about 4 or 5 of those tri-balls into that goal, equalizing the flow here. Looks like Picnic Error is playing some defense over there on the audience side of the field.
Blue inhibiting their ability to get that elevation bar. Once they touch it, they have protection, but have yet to be able to touch it yet.
The last
15 seconds. That Blue's got to give it up.
15 seconds. Are we going to see any hangs? Looks like on this side, Wasted Energy is playing some defense and preventing that hang. Wagyu's going to try to shove in. They're not going to be able to get there. It looks like Red is going to force a match 3. With that hang that the Red got, the Blue did not, it looks like they are going to force the match 3 in the decisive bout.
Man, talk about a turn of events, man. That last 20 seconds was really, really combative there.
The strategy of those two teams was so excellent there. The fantastic defense there by Wasted Energy. They just posted up and did not yield any ground to Wagyu as they tried to ram in there.
No, and that was all made possible by Red's ability to finally get to that elevation bar in the last 15 seconds.
They were able to bully that robot out of the way and get that hang, which definitely I think is going to lead to a decisive victory here. We're going to have to see. I think it'll be closer than it looks on the field, but I do feel like Red's going to take it here.
Well, when you get a 1-2 matchup, you want to see it go all the way.
Oh, absolutely. You wanted to see the grudge match. You wanted to see it for all the marbles here in the third match. Or I guess all the tri-balls.
I guess we're going to find out here in just a second. Looks like they're getting close to that final score. We'll see if we're actually going to have that third match.
We have a third match. The Red Alliance takes it 68-52. A third match for everything. A third match for everything. The drama has been building all day. The tension is ratcheted up. We're going to give away some more awards here. We're going to have another 3-minute field timeout after that to get ready for our decisive match 3. Let's give it up for both of those teams for 2 great matches and leaving us have more robotic action today.
The Design Award is presented to the team that demonstrates the most organized and professional approach to the design process, project and time management, and team organization. This team's engineering notebook provides a clear and complete documentation of the team's robot design process and the development of their game strategy. The winning team also demonstrates effective communication skills and teamwork. And the Design Award today also includes an invitation to the Vex Robotics World Championship in Dallas. The Design Award is presented to Team 57660W Project Valley from Spring Valley High School in Huntington. The Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to the team that has earned the highest combined driving skills challenge score and autonomous coding skills challenge score. With a combined robot skills score of 306 points, the Robot Skills Champion Award is presented to Team 62629X Iron Patriots X-Ray from Wheeling Park High School. Congratulations again, teams. And for what is likely the last time of the day, we're going to take a 3-minute field timeout and meet you back on Fairmont State University Field for our final, probably, match. That's our timeout. Teams, we need robots on the field to crown our West Virginia state champions. All right, scratch that. Each alliance in the playoffs gets one timeout that they can call before a match. Nobody used theirs yet, but the Red Alliance just has. So we're going to set another 3-minute timer. We'll be right back in just a minute.
Hello, folks, spectators, coaches, competitors, parents. I just want to take a moment to thank everyone for coming out to Fairmont State. This is the largest and the longest of our series of state VEX championships here at Fairmont State University. We've been hosting these events since 2013, so this is 10 years now. And I remember we started with 16 teams right here in Gym 1, and now we have 375 VEX teams across our two programs, and another 75 drone teams in the REC Foundation. It is a pretty extraordinary time here in West Virginia, so thank you for all that you're doing to help support competitive robotics and letting our students have a chance to play not only here, but also on the world stage. I think you guys all deserve a round of applause for that. I do want to mention as a side note that this is the first of 4 tournaments that we're hosting this week. So it's going to be a big effort for us to get everything ready for our tournament tomorrow. To the greatest extent possible, could you please help us by picking up anything that you see in your pit areas, any trash just laying around, put it in a receptacle, anything you can do to help straighten things out, the chairs and stuff like that, before you head out today. Every little bit's going to help us expedite our process to get ready for our event tomorrow morning that we're going to be hosting. So thanks again for your help in doing that. Chick-fil-A is open, by the way, until 6 o'clock today if you need to grab a bite before you head out. And we appreciate all of you being here today. Congratulations.
"15 seconds to our decisive third match. Pneumatics are being charged. Autonomous periods being set up. The decisive finals match 3. The pressure has never been higher for these teams right now. The pressure is intense. But you know what they say, pressure either breaks glass or it makes diamonds. Which of these teams is going to ratchet it up? Which is the diamond? Which is the glass? We're going to find out together in the next 2 minutes. This is going to be decisive. Our teams, Chesapeake and Wheeling versus Chesapeake and Wheeling. Sister school versus sister school. It's going to be all on the field here. All on the field in the next 2 minutes. 99921B, Wasted Energy. 62629X, Iron Patriots X-Ray for the one-seeded Red Alliance. 62629W, Iron Patriots Wagyu, and 99921A, Picnic Error for the two-seeded Blue Alliance. 1 versus 2, Sister School versus Sister School for all the marbles for the state championship banner, which is going to go home the winner. Which one is taking home second place? John burst my bubble. It looks like our robots are at the field. We're waiting for one last-minute adjustment there by Iron Patriots X-Ray.
Red making double sure that they're ready for that alliance period. They took the autonomous period here in the second match.
That they did. It looks like they've made their final adjustment. It looks like we're almost ready here for the third match. Let's give it up for these teams, everybody. Give it up to these teams. All the marbles are on the line. Last minute field inspection, making sure everything is perfect for these alliances. A last minute check of sizing for 62629X X-Ray. Anybody else feel tense right now, or is it just me? This is a perfect analogy for this being a game of inches. Their size, they're going to readjust themselves for that autonomous period. The robots are in position. Red is ready. Blue is ready. The table is ready. You're ready for some robotics action. This is going to be it for all the marbles. Autonomous in 3, 2, 1, go!
Blue was able to displace one of the tri-balls in their match load zones and put 2 inside of the blue scoring zone.
Oh my goodness. That autonomous period by the red team. Red is going to take autonomous. Driver control. This is it. Give it up for these teams. Driver control in 3, 2, 1, go! Red immediately flies into the max load corner, sending those tri-balls over for X-Ray to grab up and deposit into the goal. Wagyu brings a lot across the field. Right now, goals are almost evenly split. We see Picnic Error get another Blue Alliance tri-ball in there. They're going to start the relay race. Picnic Error zipping across the field. getting caught in that barrier. A big defensive shove there by Wasted Energy, who wasted no time coming in there with that ram. Iron Page, go ahead.
Blues make up for lost time, quickly trying to make up the disadvantage that they have with the scored goals in their alliance score zone. Still unable to get to their match load zone in the far corner. Red is pushing them away at every turn.
With there being 2 clear bots in this one, they have to be extremely close to not double zone, as any of those teams can make them pay for that mistake dearly. It could be the cost of the match here, trying so desperately not to double zone here.
Very few tri-balls left on the field, only one in under Blues control, and right now it doesn't even look like they're trying to bring any tri-balls into the zone.
They're trying to be extremely patient here, trying again not to double zone because that could decide this match. Wagyu coming across, bringing another tri-ball in. Relay racing might be the name of the game here. Who can relay race over without double zoning? Because that is such a danger against these teams. Last 30 seconds, it is anybody's game right now.
Can Red get close to the elevation bar and elevate like they did in the last time? Blues beat them to the punch here at the end.
Wagyu beat them to the punch here, not letting them have a chance of getting blocked here with the hang. 15 seconds, 13 seconds, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is the match. We will see who your state champion is momentarily.
This is going to be extremely close, Zach. I'm telling you, it looks like they're almost even with the tri-balls. Blue has the elevation, but Red also took autonomous.
The autonomous is going to be a huge difference here. It's autonomous versus hang. It might be a 1 to 2 tri-ball game looking at these goals here.
We got our referee scores and our head referee doing their due diligence, making sure they count every tri-ball that is in scored position.
Every single tri-ball is going to matter here. A slight worlds modification that our scorekeepers made is there's tape placed over those tablets, so they do not see the score. They only confirm the counts. The tension will be ratcheted up. They do not know who won till you know who won, unless they're counting it themselves. We have a result. We know who the champion is. Let's find out together. Your Blue Alliance takes it as your state champion, 84-71. Congratulations to Iron Patriots Wagyu and Picnic Air, the 2 seed, taking home the state title. Congratulations to both of our teams on fantastic seasons. They all have a chance to go to Worlds together as our finalists and our champions get Worlds bids. Congratulations to those teams. Let's give it up for all the teams that participated over the last 2 days here in our VRC high school competition.
The tournament finalists are the two-team alliance who finished second place after the elimination matches. The tournament finalists will also receive an invitation to the World Championships in Dallas. The tournament finalist award is presented to Team 99921B Wasted Energy from Chesapeake High School and 62629X Iron Patriots X-Ray from Wheeling Park High School. The tournament champions are the two-team alliance who finished first place after the elimination matches, and they will also receive invitations to the Vex Robotics World Championship. The tournament champion award is presented to teams 62629W Iron Patriots Wagyu from Wheeling Park High School and team 99921A Picnic Error from Chesapeake High School. The Excellence Award is presented to a team that exemplifies overall excellence in creating a high-quality, competitive robotics program. The Excellence Award recognizes a team's ability to document and explain their engineering design process via an engineering notebook and team interview, and the team demonstrates outstanding competition performance by being among the top-performing teams at the event. This team is a strong contender in numerous award categories and exemplifies dedication, devotion, hard work, and teamwork. This team is committed to quality in everything they do and will also represent West Virginia at the Vex Robotics World Championship. The Excellence Award is presented to Team 99921B, Wasted Energy from Chesapeake High School. Congratulations again to all of our teams for an excellent day of competition at the West Virginia High School Vex Robotics Competition Championship. Follow along with our advancing teams at the World Championships in Dallas. But otherwise, travel safe, have a good night. We'll see you again next year. And we'll see you again tomorrow for the Middle School VRC Championship.